Works for me.
All
I
right.
mean, I can't get what's been going on, so
So,
it's been one heck of a time frame for me. I'm so sorry.
so, chapter 33. Dr. Arya, we last left off with you the night after Elysium. The other three rushed off to check on the haven. They got really nervous. They started whispering in corners and panicking. Uh, you, everyone woke the next night, and the prince called you into his office. And he informs you that he has orders for you. Since your coterie is in charge of the criminal underground, he wants you to take over the production of drugs. You will build a lab for him. You will control the production and distribution of drugs because he does not want any drug related violence in his city unless he has some kind of influence or control on it. So your job is to put every other drug cartel out of business. And essentially, I'll say that for the last night or two, you have been overseeing the purchase of all the equipment you will need to build a super lab. Unless, of course, Dr. Arya has moral objections to dealing drugs, which the way the prince asks that heavily implies that you had better not.
So basically, take over the black market on drugs. Gotcha.
Yeah. Outcompete, out murder, out whatever the cartels. The first step is to establish your own supply, right? After that, make sure that your supply is the only supply. So, on one fine morning not too long from then, you are returning to your group haven. Tomorrow night, uh, they are signing the notary papers for the new haven, so this is your last chance to meet with them in the old haven and make sure you haven't missed anything, that you've moved all of your stuff out, that everything is cool, and you see police cars and ambulances in front of the building.
What? And there's a repeat that last part.
Police cars and ambulances in front of your fancy building.
Okay, weird.
And that chopper is probably somewhere overhead. You can hear it. It's up there.
It was a shop.
So what? Chopper above a police officer and some ambulances around.
Yep, it looks like a high profile crime scene, like you might expect from a building where a lot of the richest and most influential people in the city live. There's, newly minted capitalists, ex party officials, people who have captured the wealth of the people through corrupt privatization practices, what with the transfer over to a capitalist society in the East and things like that. It seems that something has happened here. One of the ambulances pulls out into the street and sirens on. starts accelerating, presumably rushing towards a hospital.
Should I go up to an officer and be like, what is going on?
Well, that's up to you.
Okay, so I'll go up to an officer and be like, okay, this is what I work here.
All
I
right.
would like to know what's going on.
So, just to remind you, you are an inhuman monster. It takes an effort and an expenditure of resources, of mana, if you would, to appear human. So, first of all, roll me a 1d10 plus 5 to see how your blood supply is doing after a couple of nights away doing things for the prince. And then you'll need to decide if you want to spend blood to appear human or if you want to risk it.
Well, is my minion running around here with me?
Your minion. Your minion is probably in West Germany buying giant steel drums to act as pressure cookers for mixes of chemicals. I'd say since he gets you supplies, a lot of the lists you compiled, he's in charge of getting. So he's off somewhere with a briefcase full of Deutschmarks buying stuff.
Okay, I don't have that up. I'm on my tablet.
And let me check. We are what, on 111 XP total?
111.
So,
Dan is best at countering for some reason. 111?
I think.
Mm-hmm.
So
For some
you
reason, my number is always smaller. Okay.
I thought it was. Okay.
you can nominate someone to roll for you if you're having trouble inputting custom commands.
Yeah, it's not letting me sign in. Oh, wait. I signed in with Discord. That's why.
Dan, if you would, could you roll blood pool for Arya?
You're inside.
So
Full.
effectively, you are full. You fed earlier tonight. You have 10 blood points because I think you're generation 13.
Cute.
You would need 4 of those to appear human to these police officers since you are an inhuman monster. Alternatively, you could make a charisma etiquette or charisma expression roll to try and see how well you can manage a social interaction. But if the interaction goes badly, if you don't blush of life, they might get suspicious because you look like a walking corpse.
Hey, Dan. Do the thing.
Well, this is your choice. You have to, are you going to social interaction or do again pay for the blood?
Guess pay for the blood.
All right. And you want to tell the officers that you work in this building, right?
Yeah, I work in this building, and I'm just trying to find out what's going on.
They will tell you that there's been a murder. Apparently, a businessman, and the police officer says it like it's a dirty word since the Soviet legacy is still alive in this country. He says that a businessman, along with his wife and young daughter, have been gunned down. And it looks like a mafia hit. Like someone was sending a message. And you can go on in, just don't go to the top floor or the second, or like 2 floors down from the top floor, so top -2. Because, and stay out of the stairwell between those floors, because there's blood trails there and that's a crime scene. But other than that, you can go to work. The top floor being notoriously where you guys live.
So then, I guess that means that you guys are out. So I'm out. Then.
They might not be, you don't know, but I'll remind you, you have the option of going into an alley, turning into an owl or whatever your flying animal was, and just flying to the top floor.
Okay. So then I do that.
I do think that turning into a burb required 1 or 2 blood points, though. So that is a resource expenditure again.
1 to 3, depending on generation. It just quickens the turns.
It's 1 blood point, and it takes 3 turns to complete. So if you want to spend a blood point, you can just skip to the top floor and bypass the dungeon.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll just do that.
Okay. Walter, there's a bird tapping on your Haven window.
Seems suspicious, but hold on. I don't think I've seen the bird before.
I don't know if you have, but describe your flying form, Ari.
Thought it was a wasn't it? Or was it a crow?
It has to be some kind of a predatory animal. I don't think crows. Crows was Clara's thing, and those seem to have fucked off for the moment. So Clara probably isn't here.
Okay, so then it's gonna be an owl then.
Okay, how does the owl look? Is it an ordinary owl? Does it have any distinguishing features?
I think it's just gonna be an ordinary owl, barn owl, big brown thing.
There is a big round bird at your window, Walter.
I just killed an owl earlier this night. This makes it all more suspicious.
Walter, the building tells you that the owls are gonna keep coming. That you must pay for the crime against nature you have committed. This is the first of many.
It's the thing if you don't know.
Anyway, I've aura sight it first to see what's going on.
Perception aspects at 8. You have no idea what that owl is.
It's an alien.
Well, I can see me and the owl can see me, so I first wave at the owl. What does the owl do?
So Walter is there, probably in the dark, probably with one of the AKs near him, having recently talked with the police and hopefully dominated them out of bothering him any further. And he just sort of waves while keeping the other hand close to the gun. If you're responding, you are muted. We can't hear you.
Topic. Was it me?
No, I was talking to Ari.
Sorry, trying to do this on a tablet is bad. I mean, if he's got that, I guess I'll just try to take and kind of wing wave at him.
Del waves back.
Oh no, sentience!
Walter, I'll remind you, you can't spend willpower to resist foreseeing your special gifts.
Now I'm just trying to think of what Walter's calculating. He's doing math in his head. He's doing the meme with the numbers flying at him. Who would do something like that back at him? It's too soon to see them. Someone's crazy enough to show up, so maybe he'll let that person in.
Walter reluctantly opens the window. And
Can I talk to him?
I mean, you can just turn back at this point if you want. But I don't think you can talk in owl form.
Ah. But if he opens the window, that means I can actually come in and be like, go back in my other form.
Yeah, absolutely.
At gunpoint, yes.
So, Ari takes chances. Walks in. Gets on the floor. And boom, I'm in my human form, or my, pretty form.
Ta-da! Gangrel.
Oh, phew. I was about to blast you there.
You think that there's a bunch of cops and ambulances downstairs, right?
Oh, yeah, I knew that. There was orders from the prince to kill our ghouls since someone opened their mouth, and then they decided to use demontation. Things got crazy here.
How are you going to figure out how to get out of here?
I didn't hear that correctly.
How are you going to try to get out of here then?
We don't need to leave. They're doing their investigation. It's not going to be long from morning.
Oh, Lord. What would you like to do? Hush, Google. Nobody's talking to you. Got it. I'm so quiet.
If you guys wanted to leave, both of you can technically fly.
I mean, could we make it to the next safe house?
Probably. If you beeline right there, you wouldn't have time to hunt. But yeah, you could make it there. If the helicopter didn't see you.
So try to sneak away in our bird form. So,
Bird form. Walter can only magneto through the air. He can't bird form.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Do I need to go get help?
No, but I feel safe here at the moment.
Well, you gotta do something.
I did. I did the interview and should be fine. These dominate on them. They're just mortals, remember?
Tremere
True.
sorcery, he can control minds.
Well, mumbo jumbo your way out.
Walter, for some reason she is really insistent that you should leave this very safe haven and go somewhere else. You're starting to get suspicious.
It's awfully weird. Okay, you go ahead of me then. Don't worry about me.
It's up to you if you want to leave or if you want to sleep here tonight. As a gangrel, I'll remind you, you can just fly to the place wherever there is like dirt exposed that you think won't be disturbed during the day, and you can sleep in the ground. That is a power you have. You can merge with the earth and sleep safely pretty much anywhere. You can also, if you wish, roll perception empathy, cause Walter is acting a bit weird.
So, empathy, I have 0.
So it would just be a
Can you
perception check. For talents, the difficulty does not go up if you don't have them.
So basically that would be, because I got 3 in perception, that would be what, 3, difficulty 6?
Yes, that's correct.
Did that work?
You get the impression that there's something very political going on. You're not sure if it's aimed at your clan or he just doesn't trust you, but there's some kind of a plot afoot.
So I don't do politics. So then if you're fine where you're at, I'm out.
Okay. Another blood point to fuck off safely.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you bird away. Caw! And
Hoo-hoo.
where does Dr. Arya choose to sleep? In one of the rented apartments or somewhere else entirely?
I guess in the rented apartment.
Okay, so Dr. Arya beelines for one of these safe houses. The random backup apartments you have all over the place. So, the next night comes around, everyone wakes up where they are. Clara in her oldest apartment of all, Adelbrecht in the morgue to people talking about doing an autopsy on him, Walter in the Haven, and Dr. Arya in one of the Soviet blockhouse apartments that you are still renting around the city. Now, let me remind you, there are multiple appointments tonight that need to be met. One is a clan meeting of Clan Malkavian, which the whole clan senses is at the scrapyard tonight, and one of you needs to make it to the notary within about an hour of waking to sign for the new place you're buying.
There must be more this night that we know of, right?
There are more things happening tonight. I'm not sure if you know about them. Walter. Auspics rating roll. At difficulty 6 if you would. There is... Auspics is both supernatural mental processing and being able to read things through your subconscious mind, right? Like it's enhancing your subconscious mind. That's how the danger sense works. During the sleep of the day, your subconscious mind under the influence of Auspics has made some sort of connection. You are in deadly peril. Something, somewhere, some way is coming for you and is likely to result in your death. But you don't know what it is. You can't put your finger on it. Who wants to go first?
I will attempt to sneak out of morgue.
All right. How?
So I would open the eyes and check the room.
You open the eyes. Give me a perception alertness roll if you would. The room seems clear.
Well, attempt to sneak out of the morgue.
Give me a Dex Athletics at an 8 if you would.
Dex Athletics.
Oh no, sorry, Dex Stealth.
At a 9.
You go peek your head out into the next room. There is a dude in a suit there, along with two guys in doctors robes and rubber aprons. And unfortunately for you, they don't know you're up, they haven't noticed, but they're also in the room that is between you and the exit. and they were talking about, how maybe this should have been done in the day, and the guy in the suit is like, yeah, it really should have been. Do you have any idea what kind of connections the guy that was killed had?
Okay, there's only one option that I have. I'm looking for something that potentially can set itself on fire.
There are some. You can see several bottles, both like laid out by a wall here. You back in the room next. Like, they probably have like one of those wheelable trays, right, where they have a couple of bottles on it as well. One of those is probably spirits of some kind. So if that was to be engulfed in fire, it would likely explode and create a distraction.
No, that's not what I meant.
Do you have chemistry knowledge that you would know what might spontaneously combust?
Let me check. I wanted to think about something else. I have electronics knowledge.
Ah,
I'm looking for electrical appliances that can be set on fire.
you can definitely see a wall socket or two, and if you placed a flame like in the contact holes of that, you would need, I'm gonna say 5 successes because you're targeting it with like a pinpoint precision, but you only need a level 1 activation for it.
Mhm.
So you could
So-
make it look like a wall socket is on fire, there's fire in the walls, and like an electrical short.
Yeah, I make it look like an electrical short circuit.
Absolutely. Give
I
me a thaumaturgy roll.
I use Lure of Flames 1. That's 10 dice. Stop. -1 die for damage. 9 dice. Difficulty 4.
It's fucking perfect. So you do it. The guy in suit goes, wait, do you smell burning rubber? Shit! Get to the fire alarm! Where's the fucking extinguisher? No, it'll be in the walls! Run! We need to evacuate the hospital! And I will say that make sure you spend the blood for thaumaturgy, but with that, you have an opening to escape.
I use that opening to escape.
Absolutely. You rush out with the evacuation that is rapidly bringing people out into the parking lot. So, yeah, it's a bit chaotic. It's a bit of a mess. They're not gonna wheel out every critical patient because they're gonna relatively quickly realize that the hospital is not actually on fire, and then everyone's gonna file back in. But by then, you are well and truly outside, and you have evaded responsibility for your crimes. For now. Where do you head off to, having escaped consequences?
Do I have a phone with me?
No. That's in evidence. You have a tag on that was attached to your toe when you were lying on the slab essentially says John Doe. But that's about it.
I'm going to the. I forgot the word. Our main base to change clothes.
To your haven or to the chantry?
Do I have clothes? Set of clothes at Chantry?
Like you have maybe one set. Most of your stuff is in the haven.
Yeah, I'm going to the Haven.
All right. Clara. Clan meeting tonight.
Oh, yes. How... Do I have a sense of when this is?
Early.
Okay, well, alright. How, I have my phone with me, I have everything. Shit, I don't have a way there. I guess I'm just gonna walk.
Okay. You head on over. And indeed, it seems that the surviving Malkavians are all very much gathering there. Behold, the clan.
Is that all of us?
I think so. Other than Magda.
Okay. So she didn't get here. Interesting.
Well, you see Andrei's car. That a lot of the Malkavians are. They're not the kind to be able to hold very good positions in society, for reasons. So I think Francisca and Andre are the only ones who have vehicles of their own.
I believe I have a vehicle, but it's,
Not
can't
here,
drive.
it's in the shop.
It is?
No.
Right.
Andre is kind of impatiently pacing back and forth when you arrive. It looks like, other than Magda, you are the last here. He looks at you. It's like, Clara, is this your doing?
Nope.
Looks around.
Isn't yours?
No, it is not.
Ah. Okay,
He
well,
has you
I'm just
suspicious. Are
gonna...
you sure it's not you?
I am sure it's not me.
Magda sweeps in. Dear clanmates, I'm sure you are wondering why I have gathered you here tonight. Clara, if you would, please introduce me.
Okay. Well, everyone, this is Magda Kranz, okay, what is politically known about Magda Kranz? She's an elder and what else?
She's kind of a respected scholar and historian. She's kind of made it her business to try and figure out the likely true causes of historical events that have conflicting accounts. Essentially, she looks for the fingerprints of someone erasing memories or modifying memories or trying to bullshit about what really happened, and she's trying to pull all the disparate threads together to gain some kind of an idea what really might have happened.
She is an elder Malkavian, which fancies putting the true history in things. Finding the true history in things.
She looks at you disapprovingly. Is that the best you can do?
Oh, okay. Well, What should I have said then?
She looks at Andre. Andre, dear boy, it's such a pleasure to meet you again. Andre sweeps forward, takes her hand, gives her a kiss on the knuckles. Mistress, it has been such a long time.
There has to be no fucking way.
I think they switch to French at this point and start rapidly exchanging pleasantries.
I swear to God, if me and this bitch is fucking siblings.
You hear something about Dunkirk and they both start laughing.
Alright.
Oh, but I'm so rude. Dear clanmates, as Clara said, I am an elder of our clan, so of course I will be serving as primogen until further notice. I trust that that will not be an issue. You see Andre pause for like a second. No, of course not. She kind of cups his cheek. My dear boy, I'm so proud of you. Sheriff, and at your age. Very impressive.
No.
Fuck!
All that internally. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ.
She offers her elbow to Andre. Andre, introduce everyone to me if you would.
Okay, for the love of Christ.
And he's just gonna start escorting her around and essentially, letting her know who everyone is. Francisca gives you a look, like, past them as they're approaching, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Andre is gonna beam a thought in your head while Magda is talking to someone else. Do not set her off. This is a fucking problem. We need to talk later. So, is anyone here, do you think, brave enough to interfere with her simply taking over? Likely, there's three candidates. There's Andre, who, while a show-off, is not gonna make a rash decision against an elder of his own clan in this moment. There's you and there's Francisca.
I'm fucking not. And
Francisca just kind of mouths at you like, who the fuck is that?
God, I can't.
Does she know? Oh, she's heard the name, essentially.
What? Did I really do that shit of a job introducing her?
She's an aristocrat. And you're like, oh yeah, she fancies herself a scholar. She's an elder.
Okay, well, okay, fine, alright. Yeah, get better at introducing people, I guess.
Yeah, they will go around and do the conversations. She nods at everyone. It's such a pleasure to meet you. If any of you should wish for advice, my door, figuratively speaking, is always open. I'm sure my dear child will provide me with an appropriate residence for my status before long. And, Andre, the thing you have planned for later tonight. There is a chance you will succeed, but beware of the light and the shadows. They may consume you if you are not very careful. Good luck. Andre just sort of freezes like, and just nods slowly. Thank you for the warning, madame. Andre looks at you again, and you hear another thought. Find me towards morning or call me. We must talk about this. Siska just sort of makes her way over to you. And she's just like, what the fuck is going on? First I was supposed to be Primogen. Then I was supposed to be second under Andre. The fuck is going on? What the fuck is this shit? Who is that? Why the fuck is she here?
Okay, out of game. Does telling her... Does people often say who their sire is? In this position?
Ventru recite their whole lineage at every chance they get.
Fair enough. Okay. And also, the way that Andre and Magda has been acting, can I do some perception empathy to see if that is a child?
Roll perception empathy. It would be really funny if he's your long-lost brother, wouldn't it?
Guys, fucking swear.
The vibe you get is of a mentor meeting their student way down the line and realizing the student did well.
Okay.
So it's an old relationship, and it's like, oh, you've made so much of yourself. It's that vibe. It's like when you meet your teacher a decade later, right?
I see. Very well, that's an interesting connection.
But, they're both nobility. They both have similar or an overlap in their manners and their mode of interaction with the world. So they've been active in roughly the same part of the world. So they probably were in the same court at some point and had a positive relationship.
I see. For fuck's sake.
If this wasn't problematic enough, now you have to compete with Andre for another elder's affection.
Anyways, where am I right now?
You're still in the scrapyard. Like, Andre is going, presumably to do whatever mission he had planned that Magda referenced. But the rest of the clan is sort of around. The blonde, Katerina, she is one of Andre's hounds, and you know that she used to be an investigator of some kind, right? So she's kind of looking after Andre with a kind of curious look. Apparently she's not part of the mission, whatever it is.
Alright.
If only you had Auspex 4, you could pluck the secret from Andre's mind.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if nobody's, like, keeping me busy. I think I'm gonna head out as well.
Alright. You head out. Where are you heading to?
Okay, as soon as I am out of distance. Are my birds still, like, following Andre?
I think you set them to watching someone else at some point. So I don't think they are. I remember someone shooting several birds because you had set them to watch someone else.
Yeah, right. I watched Walter then send them out to find this girl, right?
But the birds are
I
here and they know Andre's face. You could set them to follow him and report where he goes.
could, but that's known now, at least for him. It leads back that it's probably one of the core 3 members.
He would probably realize, the fact the Ravens were kind of watching this meeting and everyone here has aspects, they probably assume, right?
Yeah.
At least Andre would, that it's probably you.
Yeah. Right, hold on. I actually have to talk with Magda. To trying to meet with the prince. I fucked that up last night, I remember it.
Mm-hmm. So you wait for a moment, catch her eye, she comes towards you. Francisca is just sort of pacing back and forth like, what the fuck do I do with myself now? Clara, what is it?
Oh,
You seem troubled.
well, yeah, the prince wants to contact you. I was trying to find you last night, later in the night, but I had failure in that department.
She cups your cheek. Clara, there is
Yes?
a right time for everything. Of course, I will meet with the prince this morning if he wishes it. But meeting him earlier, too many timelines would have ended in the wrong way if I had met him earlier.
I see. Very well. I will report that. Can you give me something to contact you?
No, Clara.
No? Alright.
I will wait here for half an hour. While everyone filters out, feel free to make whatever calls you need to arrange things.
Very well.
Give me a perception empathy.
She is so disappointed with me. God damn it.
She is trying to delay you, keep you here. Not for long, just a little while.
I'm gonna trust that. But yeah, Okay, does my sire mean me well or ill?
And does she mean well for you of this timeline or another Clara in another timeline?
Alright, with me not feeling any disturbance of danger sense, I think Clara would be inclined to trust her on this.
That's a good point. Roll aspects rating at 8. Her delaying you, it could, depending on how something goes, very much affect your safety negatively. But it's not a direct threat. It's more of those more nebulous threats, like your position may be worsened, or this may be hazardous to your health in some way, kind of thing.
Oh. God damn it.
If you put it together, share with the class if you realize what's happening.
I haven't figured out anything.
What the fuck?
Andre's trying to put some more framing on me.
Why would she help him?
Yeah, they did seem friendly.
Andre made a very much an effort to seem friendly with her, yes.
And she was friendly back, although he dislikes it. He also told me that he's doing something which is
Dangerous.
questionable. Dangerous and questionable. With the fact that he did not bring his bloodhounds. Which makes me think this isn't exactly politically good. Oh, God. God. But to be fair, a lot of things, bad things. Okay, and you said this could be.
Yes, depending on how other actors do or the decisions they make.
Fuck it. Fine. I'm gonna trust these random actors. As a player, I've fucking gotten sick of the title. So we'll see how this goes.
Alright.
Hey guys. I'm
Hello.
sorry to interrupt. But shit's hitting the fan at my parents' house. I've gotta go.
Okay.
So I'll catch you guys later, and Feeny, I'll find out what happens later.
Alright.
I'll let you know later.
Alrighty, thank you. Sorry.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Walter, you wake up in the Haven. You sense danger. Now, what do?
Considering I know everyone else is gone, I'd get the mobile phone and start heading to the notary.
Alright. You head towards the notary. Absolutely. You will make it there without issue. You'll be able to sign for the new apartment. People will comment on how fucking pale you look, and don't breathe on me if you have the fucking flu. But, you know, you are able to sign everything, and when you leave the notary, your phone will ring.
Okay, good thing I've answer that. Hello?
Walter, this is Andre. If you don't mind, could we meet privately? It's about your recent achievements. The prince has a plan.
God. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he would be like this when this. Actually, we'll roll this secretly.
Yeah, I'm just.
Would you like a perception empathy roll?
Yeah. But that's a difficulty, since I don't have the empathy.
No, talents are always a basic thing, because talents are inherent, right? It's only things that have a component of learned that are...
He's very suspicious as is.
You are very suspicious. You can't tell what Andre's intent is. It could be that he's just nervous to be going against the Camarilla. Maybe he and the prince have been compiling their own set of syllables. He does have Eyes of Chaos. And the prince has been very careful to distance himself from these actions, but most of the materials he knows the titles of books. He's had access to copies of them. Who's to say a ghoul didn't take pictures of every page of those demonic journals during the day? No way to know. The paranoia starts. The prince. This has been the plan all along.
Well, of course, that has been the plan all along.
But now you've proven yourself. The megalomania chimes in, and you can be part of the conspiracy.
They need me. If something
need
were to happen to me,
you.
it'd all go to shit.
They need you. The ritual. The prince is not enough of Tomters to do it on his own. He needs a second. And if the prince should fall at the culmination of the ritual, you would own the demon.
Well, yeah. He's not afraid of the sheriff. But he's still suspect of him. Where would you like to meet?
How about the construction site where Adalbrecht had an encounter with the false prince, the usurper? You know where that is. Best not to speak too openly on the phone about the location.
You're just making more suspicious.
The construction site, we met the false prince there.
Well, Adalbert met the false prince there, and then you later checked it out and got ambushed by some gangrel, and Walter had his lung ventilated by
Oh,
a
that
cloth.
time! Right. That was in a construction site. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
This was like an abandoned carcass of a building.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Okay, I'll see you there. I hang up.
Roll your Auspex rating. You're in danger. Still.
Yep. Still in danger.
This whole evening, the Auspex has been going, ew, ew, ew.
Is this the jewel?
You have challenged me for too long for the prince's affections, sorcerer! Choose your weapon, AK-47s or swords!
Bad, I choose fireball.
He doesn't have that.
I bring the whole building on you.
That's it.
Does Walter wish to go?
It's very tempting. There are other options too. On the table now.
You do have some new friends, you have a collection of celestial names, you could ask any of them. You could tell them that's where the sheriff is gonna be. No one would know. You could just tell one of them where the sheriff is gonna be.
There's a certain one that would love to meet them.
Perhaps several. I don't know which one you speak specifically.
The death demon he discorporated once.
Ah, yes.
And then, which one is that one called? The
Bruglas.
You know what? I'll go for it because I was thinking that. Okay, I get out of sight and say his name. Bruglas.
Who is this?
It is me, Walter.
You're the sorcerer. What do you want?
Well, one of them. I have a gift for you.
Continue.
Would you like to duel the sheriff?
Continue.
I know where he'll be tonight.
Where is that?
Well, I'll tell them like the building.
Okay. What do you want in exchange?
Do you actually switch sides now or not? Can actually convince the Prince of Clara's idiocy.
Your Highness.
You're muted.
Me?
Oh, you saw your mouth moving, but nothing came out.
No, I was just trying to meme at Your Highness, I have spoken to the demons. The power they offer is vast. My lord, the Camarilla, what has it ever done for us?
Maybe it would be a funner game if all.
What could I even ask for now at this point?
No, that's up to you. The demon does not seem to trust such a selfless gift. At least this one doesn't.
That puts me in a harder position, choosing something.
I mean, are suggestions on the table?
Oh,
Yes, suggest a way.
well, it's the obvious answer.
The buildings around him start giving him suggestions.
Okay.
Or like, I don't know.
One of
I
them
have a
seems
suggestion.
indecisive.
I mean, I have a suggestion.
Just say it!
You can. Well, you have a danger sense about two of the Camarilla's strongest agents right now. You're saying, truthful, that you might be in a hard place and it would be nice to have somewhere to fall back on and have a couple of favors. Like, you can just be honest and say that.
Yeah, that is the switching side thing. But
Yeah.
Just remember me if I ever need sanctuary.
Damn it! Now this makes the barley calling me colleague even worse. I don't think Walter can convince the prince at this point, actually. Shit.
Convince the
I wish
prince
to
of
swap
what?
sides.
To switch sides?
Well, I have to. I have to join the dark side.
Well, if you were to heroically save the sheriff after arriving late to a meeting and discorporate a demon in the process, that would go a long way towards possibly proving that you're committed to playing both sides. I mean, you could just set up a disaster here for Andre and then heroically save him from it, and then demand that to repay the life boon, he completely back you in front of the prince without reservation.
Can this work? Oh, that work though. I mean, the prince does know. He has been pretty lenient, and has been lenient with Clara with this actions. So why don't I ask for Waldemar's celestial name? How about I do that to make it look legitimate?
Waldemar's. You want a celestial name from me? Is that how you got my name? Who sold me out?
Waldemar himself.
Did he? That son of a bitch. Waldemar's celestial name is Trilganuth. Use it in good health, sorcerer.
Thank you. It has been a pleasure.
So, Walter, what do you wish to do? You know where... Actually, no, the guns were probably in the van. The guns are gone other than the one you had with you. So you have one AK-47 that you have access to. You don't have access to a scoped weapon.
Yeah, I had what I had.
But Daka go brr.
It's still enough. I might not have the demon bullets, but it's still fine. I'll just let the Andre soften him up a little bit first, hopefully.
And then you
So
can
I'll gradually
roll
get
and,
there.
Okay, so you set up somewhere close enough where you can hear the battle going down, right? All right. Yeah, you see, you can see Andre's car out front, and you see that there are two ghouls there. What? Just sort of, in view, keeping an eye on the surroundings, so that they're doing the perimeter, so that when you arrive, you feel secure, like this is just a private meeting. So you set up and you wait. At Albrecht, you escape the hospital. Where do you head after the hospital?
How do I look like?
You look badly sunburned. and you had some other old wounds. I think your entire face got scorched by holy fire, so you look like a horribly burnt mess.
I have a plan. Basically, I plan to do several hunts
Mm-hmm.
and then create more healing dirt.
All right. Then
I'm currently at five. Stop. At 6 blood, and I'm planning to fill to 15 until and
okay,
then go create dirt.
so
That's the plan.
effectively, yeah, that's your a good chunk of the early night. So the first 3 hunts with all the difficulty reductions you have will be at 3. After that, they're gonna go up in difficulty a bit.
I also have a bit of an so 5 dice, difficulty 3.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
that's 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
2 blood points from each.
Absolutely.
Second hunt. 2 people. 2 blood points from each.
I think this brings you to full, right?
That brings me to full, and then I go to the chantry to create healing dirt.
Yeah. The regent will make a note that you are there. She will, tell you that, hey, we have some clerical work to take care of. Keys to the library, security procedures, onboarding essentially for the library staff, and of course you can access the books because you're the librarian.
Let us proceed with the clerical works then.
And
then I plan to create some healing dirt to heal my wounds from recent fight.
absolutely. And by the time you are done with that, the prince will tell you, hey, you're a good kid. Don't leave the chantry tonight.
As you order, my prince.
So, Walter, give me a perception alertness roll. No aspects?
No, not yet. I don't want the demon to be aware of my position.
Well, that is perhaps wise, because where you have set up, you see you hear several cars stop, like on the other side, on like a parallel street, and in one of the nearby alleyways you see a small crowd gathering of figures in white robes and several mortal vessels which you recognize. And you're just like, ooh, fuck. It seems that the demons have arrived, and they are now discussing what to do. So you could try and dex stealth or wit stealth to get close enough to overhear, or you could stay concealed where you are with reasonable safety.
I just want to let it play out for now.
Okay. So, how would this go? She doesn't want to go in herself if she can avoid it. because that would suck. But on the other hand, if she did go in, that could be fun. You see that Elias is there as well.
Elias?
And
The priest, yeah.
The
Bali.
And he is gesturing at the demons, but they don't seem to be particularly eager to listen to what he has to say. And they sort of discuss some more among themselves. And oh, how would she do it? Would she just risk it like that? Because that is vicious. I think she would. But she's not thinking very clearly anymore. But would they know that detail? No, they just know that he's there. Fuck me. You and your improvising, I need to now come up with a plan of what the enemy would think. So that's why I'm telling you, like, they are just in an alleyway right now being like, bruh, but bruh, but bruh. So, Walter, you are set up on a rooftop, quietly observing from above, hearing this faint whisper of voices. You hear the odd word carried on the wind, but nothing particular, right? Like something about presence is the most of what you catch. Clara, the clan meeting finally ends. Your sire has stopped delaying you. Now that events are on the brink and you will be too late to stop them, probably.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so I imagine that I called the prince while she was delaying me somewhat.
Yeah, you call the prince. He doesn't want to let her in the chantry. She's a Malkavian fucking elder.
Voice.
Yeah. At Elysium.
Elysium. Very well. And that's what I'll. You know where Elysium is, correct, Magda?
The park with this Magnus fellow, yes?
No. It's in a. What the hell is it? In like
The Palace of
art
Culture.
gallery? It's in the Palace of Culture. Magnus is died.
Wait, am I the one where Diedrich is keeper?
Yes.
Oh!
Ooh, that's... What a reaction.
Well, I suppose there's nothing for it. You will, of course, give my driver the route there. We can go together, actually. We'll catch up. You'll tell me what you've been up to.
Okay. I want to roll perception empathy again. Is she continuing to fucking stop me?
Not really, but I'm gonna roll contested to see how much you pick up on what is going on. Yeah, it's this many dice. She does want to catch up, but she's kind of ensuring that you're not in the wrong place to get caught in the crossfire as well. But now you started suspecting, you've been evaluating all the things she says under that assumption on. Yeah, no, she wants to keep a hand on your shoulder, to steer you away from something dangerous that is happening tonight.
Well, how trustful is Clara to her?
Not worry, you can fucking tell she's manipulating you right now.
But also, do you want to fucking go against an elder?
Well, you're the seneschal.
Yeah, but fine. Let's catch up a little bit more. She would probably want to have a good reputation with her.
We
Maybe.
don't need to be there too quickly, and with 4 successes, I think you can sort of pinpoint what part of the city she wants you to stay away from, because like she's trying to lead you to landmarks that are away from a specific location, so that you end up at Elysium going kind of in a half circle around the area in the city.
Quite the scenic route we're taking.
We have the night. It's been such a long time since we met.
Fair enough. Whatever's happening in that part of the city, I think Pillar might not want to know anymore.
Alright. So,
No
yeah,
one's going
you're
to find
able
them.
to presumably make it to Elysium after taking a 2-hour scenic route safely. And, let me check what they have available. Now that's your group stuff, I don't need that. Okay. Walter, give me a dex stealth if you would.
What the fuck?
So, you get out of sight as they come up, and you kind of see Elias come up here with 4 cultists. They lie down on the roof, and he instructs 2 of them to take careful aim at the head of one of Andre's ghouls in the distance, and the other 2 to take careful aim at the head of the other one. And if those ghouls react or act alarmed in any way, take them out. And then he's gonna go back down, not having noticed you yet. And there seems to be a decision that they arrive at. And, well, let me check Demon the Fallen to see if the Lore of Light offers any stealth buffing.
I believe it's only illusion.
Bend Light. Perception rolls. Alright. So, you see an older man, balding, hair is practically white. You know, not in the best physical shape, just start to move through the shadows towards towards the building. What's this? Difficulty 6? Difficulty 6. And the air seems to blur around him, almost like the chameleon effect the prince cast through the ritual. And so he's sneaking in, and this is going to be really fucking funny. He's sneaking into the building. The other demon is sneaking around the side. Far more successfully. And Gretel is staying at the front with a bunch more cultists and Elias, right? So, the demon is happily sneaking towards. And he must have fucked up in some way. Because you see, jumping down from the second floor like an open window, a figure with a sword out, bringing it down on his head. Potence is activated. Jumping attack will increase the difficulty by 1. So sword is plus 2.
Jesus Christ.
So that's 10 dice plus all the potence. Okay. I think they get to soak lethal up, but I think they need to be in apocalyptical to do it. So you see a figure who does not look like the sheriff from a distance, but you can't make out who it is, yeets out, slams the demon to the ground, stabs it in the chest, and blurs with celerity. Stab, 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 stab! And you see the demon rising into the air, discorporated. It seems that Andre came with some kind of help, in case you turn to be a tough customer or intended treachery, because he too is not stupid. From below you hear, "Fuck, he's on to us." The cultists take their prepared shots at Andre's ghouls. Actually, fuck me, I'm rolling wrong. They should be at head. So 8. Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Miss. And since these are mortals, 3 lethal to the head is an instant kill, by the way. So that ghoul is dead. That ghoul is not. Wait, I rolled wrong. It's +1 for headshot always. And that ghoul is dead. So they're taken out. There's one person out front. From below you hear, "Fuck! They're on to us!" You hear from below, "You fool! It will take him a week to acclimate to a new vessel," and you hear the wind kick up in the alley below.
My God, we got front row seat and everything.
All right, so that's happening. Meanwhile, in the confusion, you've lost sight of the death demon. He is heading probably somewhere, doing something unfortunate. Okay, Andre notices him coming. And at that point, it becomes an initiative roll of Andre versus the Death Demon.
Rematch of the century.
But the Death Demon gets +2 to initiative in Apocalyptical, but that doesn't help here. And he's not in Apocalyptical yet. At least I don't think he would be. Well, does it give him... No, I think he would be. Probably would be. It takes a fate point to activate and a fate roll at 7. If I remember correctly. So there he is. Andre sees him. He's gonna rush up and melt Andre's chest, as you do. Andre realized that, yes, the shadows have come for me, just like she said. First, he needs to roll courage because he's faced with an angel of God if corrupted. So you see Andre, I think, come yeeting out of the same window, and the figure of the demon appearing in that, of the death demon appearing in that same window, shadows gathering about him. Apparently he was smart enough to run after that warning from Magda towards his friend, whereas otherwise he would have engaged, being the brave little moron he is.
So Andre runs away. Alright.
No, that's not what I want, so...
So right now, the Death Demon is looking down on them below. They're looking up at him both with melee weapons, doing like, come down, let's play, bitch, there's 2 of us.
Yeah. I mean, you know, as long as they're not running away from the battle. Because what I'm doing is, if they're going to run away, I'm not going to let them run.
Yeah, you want to third party this, I understand. So, down below, by this point, Gretel has stopped punishing Elias. And she's just yelling at the colleagues, "What are you waiting for? They're right there! Charge! Shoot them!" So, I think what they do is essentially... Christ, I don't want to roll all of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll 2. And, fuck, how do I average this? Let's do it. I'll roll twice. And I'll just upgrade it to lethal for the sheer volume of fire. Because I don't want to roll 6 attacks at Bashi, and that should come out something similar all told. Does that seem reasonable? Because otherwise I'll be rolling for these cultists every turn. It'll suck.
Yeah. Fine.
So that is 10 dice. And 7 dice. So you see those 2 figures who are waiting for the demon start getting peppered with bullets as these fuckers open up. And do you wish to interfere?
Well, as long as they're not running yet. If they try to run, I'm gonna try and telekinesis them to hold them in place.
Okay.
Who the fuck is that soldier?
Especially the new guy.
The new guy. Fuck him, right?
He's too competent.
Oh, that guy.
Soak.
I forgot.
And a soak for Andre. So they each take 2 levels of damage. The cultists are just gonna go on initiative 1. So Elias started this with full blood pool. But we're gonna say that he's, I don't know, down like 4 points from his max. Because he needed to heal and things have been unfortunate. So he's still recovering, he's healing, right? Like he got the shit ripped out of him because fuck him. So the dead demon wants to jump down and touch one of them. I think what Pascal is going to do... Your camera is fucked, Matt. What Pascal is... Well, Andre wants to get out of fire, so he's gonna move back into the building and prep a defensive action. Pascal is gonna do the same, because they are right at the edge of the building. They can get behind walls relatively easily. But he will prep a celerity action and potence. Actually, no, fuck it. Fuck it. 3 celerity actions and potence. If this fucker comes down here, he is not leaving again. Now, the demon, seeing this activation of bending, is not okay with this. And he's gonna roll willpower to... Like, he's gonna abort his action and just stay up there, because he would not like to get discorporated again. However, if you wished, you have an opportunity to try and do something really funny with your thaumaturgy, because he's within line of sight.
Could I pull it off and knock him into the other demons?
Well, Dregmoral, who is like in the alley below, like 3 or 4 floors down, she will probably notice that you are right up on the roof next to the cultists. But she seems unstable, and whether she can get the cultists to actually notice you that are on the roof and switch fire to you is kind of debatable. Or at least you'll kind of...
I mean, it's just the cultist, so...
Yeah, you'll...
Yeah, I'm gonna knock...
So, you would need to roll to activate. Sounds like you're just feeding demons to the sheriff.
I mean, it's also kind of suspicious that the telekinesis is used here.
Not really.
Isn't it?
You can also, if you want, just roll into
Well,
initiative, and then, you know, if you want to try and prevent the sheriff safe from getting out of sight. You would just need to beat his initiative to be able to do that.
Ugh.
I'm not sure
That
what
would
the
be
plan
funny.
is. Who gets to walk away from this fight and who doesn't? Or is it that no one gets to walk away?
I would prefer less people to go walk away. Actually, I'll let since they're still outnumbered. I'm going to let them feed more. I just don't want them walking away from fighting. They have to do the fighting. They have to actually do their job.
All right. Then telekinesis the demon.
No, I'm holding off yet still.
All right. They head into the building. They're out of your line of sight. The demon does not go down because he saw that blur of celerity activating and he did not want any of that. They are out of sight. Now, here's the thing. Having allowed them to get out of sight, it's kind of difficult to prevent them from now trying to leave, because the demons don't really have a perimeter. They try to pincer attack, but one of them got ambushed and fucked up.
Right.
And the cultists are now like, what do we do? What do we do? It's just like, charge! Kill everything! And then they imitate a human wave and start rushing towards the building. Elias is from below. Mistress, the summoning. And you hear, yes, do it. And Elias will attempt to cast Presence 4. Summon! On the sheriff.
Oh, yeah.
So, demons don't have presence.
Elias
is a Bali.
He's a Bali. Presence is in clad.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
It's a surprise tool, you see.
Yes.
So that
Bali
is a
has-
charisma subterfuge normally, so that turns into charisma presence. He spends a blood point and rolls it on the sheriff.
Oh no.
Only met briefly though, but that is all the successes.
Let the sheriff die tonight. God damn it.
Fuck this guy! Fuck him!
I've been waiting for so long.
The sheriff spends a willpower and tries to resist presence. Because wanting to go out towards all the guns is a dead giveaway that something is wrong. Oh no. Okay, so he's gonna try and walk out front. So this is what you see. You see Andre running, briefly appearing in the front door. Behind him you see the other figure appear, stake raised overhead, blurring with celerity. He will attempt... He wouldn't be activating potence for this, but he would be activating all the celerity. So, difficulty 9. It's a hit. 4 potence, 3 strength, stake is +1 for the attack, total of 9. You see, the stake go in, it still deals 1 damage with Andre soaking, and you see Andre gets staked, grabbed in a blur, tossed over a shoulder, and the Bruja starts running.
No.
No!
No, you don't. No, we're not.
Our Bruja. That's the point.
Yeah, roll.
Yeah, it's the other. Yeah, we've only met him. You've met him briefly, but I haven't met him properly.
Stop, is it a Bali Bruja or
No,
Camarillo
no.
Bruja?
This guy, the sheriff's friend, is the newest Bruja in town, the one that arrived on the night of Elysium. It's that guy, the Camarillo
Yeah.
loyalist one. So,
Yeah, so I'm going to try and stop that from happening.
okay, first of all, you need to activate it.
Okay. That wasn't that Thaumaturgy and Occult, right?
Yes. This will... Yeah, this will be difficult. Mostly because he will get multiple chances to stop this, in a way. Because he's in a narrow space where he can sort of spacewalk and grab with his free hand to just try and overcome you with strength. He'll be at a severe penalty. But as a Bruja, he's strong enough that he'll have a chance to, even if he fails the contested willpower.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you would need to activate a 7. Or like level 4. Because you're not carrying one person, you're carrying 2. Because he's firmly grabbed onto Andre.
Legs. Ah, okay.
Let's
Still
activate it
activates.
anyway.
Now it's a contested willpower. He's gonna spend a willpower when he realizes foul magics are afoot. So, willpower at 6. Are you ready?
Come on. Come on.
You've
Damn
been
it.
betrayed. He blurs out of sight. However, if you could make it down there, he's probably very low on blood. And you could illuminate the trail of prey. If you convinced the demon in the alley below to use your services, the sheriff could still die tonight. Perhaps at your fans.
Yeah, we're not having that. And I definitely want that guy out the way. Definitely need that Bruja gone. Okay, which is the one down in the valley?
That's the air demon, the Baroness. The really unstable one.
Anyway. Dragmarel.
Not now, I'm busy.
I am here helping you. Would you like my services to help catch him?
Who is this?
This is Walter. I set this all up.
Meanwhile, inside, the death demon has since gone down and is trying to get in the way of how they're trying to leave through the building. He'll get one attack, which the Bruja will get a chance to dodge. As he's running past.
A good one.
So that's the to make physical contact.
Let it be a botch.
You just want everyone to die.
Yes.
I am considering it like... Thing is, he has like 7 strength. Andre isn't really an impediment with his weight. So, yeah, he's just blurring out the other side of the building having dodged that. Although... Oh, right, the courage roll. No, he doesn't give a fuck about demons. He's a brave boy. You set all of this up, so you're to blame for this mess.
Blame is not the word I'd use here. Do we want to... I want this job finished.
Give me a charisma expression roll at a 7.
I'm gonna willpower this too.
Okay. You get down here. You and Elias will hunt this fucker down. I have to go and punish someone's abysmal failure.
Okay.
Elias, hear a whispering from below. Would you like to activate Auspex and try and overhear?
Yes.
Do you have a specialty?
Or specialties. That is
Did I?
yours. Find details, I believe perception was.
How are you
Well,
rolling?
details.
How are you rolling 8 dice?
Alright, hold on. This isn't perception. This is listening, isn't it?
Yeah, this is alertness, not Auspex.
It should be 7.
No? You have 2 in alertness. What are you talking about? It's perception alertness. Wait, why would it be a difficulty 7? No, it's 7 die. Oh no, it's 6 dice at 4. Dan, for fuck's sake, drink some coffee in the mornings.
I haven't slept much. It was a long day yesterday.
Yeah, you over here. Listen, Elias. Use him to get the sheriff. Don't get the sheriff. I don't care you've been looking for someone to eat. This fucker is powerful. If you want, eat him. Use him to get the sheriff if you can. Otherwise, just kill him either way. He doesn't survive the night.
Of course.
By the way, you may roll Auspex rating if you need any more confirmation that you are in danger.
Why not?
Your new allies intend you harm in some fashion.
Yeah, don't say.
What do you go down?
I'm not afraid of him.
Alright, you go down.
Okay, then.
You hear a car starting. Greta looks at you and there is no love in that gaze.
I know that.
You know, if she was thinking clearly, she would be yeeting her air attack at the Bruja as he fled. But
It's kind of odd that, yeah.
But she might be too far gone to do that. There's not a lot of humanity left in that face. Colleague.
Colleague, let's get started. I start the ritual.
Okay, you go up to the building and you start the ritual. Who are you tracking? The Bruja?
The Bruja.
Alright. Go ahead and roll. Now, Clara, there are police cars passing you by in the street, rushing off to somewhere. They seem to
Just
be
intellect
heading
the
into the
cult, wasn't
part
it,
of the
for that?
city you are supposed to avoid.
Di, for some reason, I'm inclined to thank you for coming to the city.
Well, I'm glad you understand. Listen, I know that it's painful to lose a friend, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made.
Oh, I see.
just spell it out, why don't you? But was it intellect? I think an occult.
Yes, at a 4. It's a 3 plus ritual level for thaumaturgy. The trail
I got a scent.
illuminates in front of you, leading through the building. Are you gonna lead them towards the sheriff?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
It leads through the building and quickly to where a second car was presumably parked, and the tracks turn into tire marks.
Yep.
And oh, fuck me, where would he head off to? So you can't spend blood when you're staked, but you're conscious. So would telepathy still work to project a thought?
I mean, can I even look at him directly? Too?
Well, it's easier to follow, but you just need to know the person is there, presumably.
I feel like...
Keep in mind, Auspex clans, that this will affect you if you are ever staked. I'm good with rolling with it either way.
Methuselahs, they're told in like the myth that they go around talking to people, but that's usually with Auspex 5, where they're also ghostly forms and does
Yeah,
it with
but like
Auspex
it's
4
the
and 10.
precedent that... But that's the thing, he's not in torpor, he's fully conscious, he's just paralyzed.
Yeah. I'm completely fine with rolling it. 50-50.
Nah, it's a roll system. I'm gonna go with yes, because it makes sense that you could project a thought, because it doesn't use blood, right?
Yeah.
So, I think, fuck me, the demons are coming and it's bad, and Walter's the only one who knew Walter and the Malkavian Elder. It's one of those two. So, it has to be Walter. He's already sus. The car is beelining towards the chantry. And it has a 5-minute head start.
Mm.
That being said, you could try and catch up. It would be a contested drive check, because these fuckers definitely have cars. You'd probably be in like a sedan with Elias and like 3 cultists squeezed in the back seat, pointing their guns at the back of your head.
Motherfuckers. Well, anyway, I go to the first car I go.
Okay.
Quick.
Yeah, give me a dex drive. And are you trying to avoid the police and drive the speed limit and mind the rules of the road or nah?
Rules? What rules of the road? There's rules of the road?
Yeah.
He would.
I feel like Walter's care may be a bit gone by that point. By this point.
And
Okay.
it's willpowering this one too.
Okay.
I mean, that's one way of ending the campaign.
It will probably wouldn't, because I believe the demons already know about Chandra.
So 6.
It was
9.
talked about what the
I mean,
you
they
know.
know it exists, but they don't know specific location.
So here's the
Fair
thing.
enough.
Oh, this is funny. So you arrive at much the same time. So there you are, outside the chantry. The Bruja rushes towards the threshold and yeets Andre over it, but he himself cannot pass and he turns towards you. And he's gonna face you, sword extended, and he's gonna try and force his way backwards through the wards, spending a willpower point to try and push his way through. I don't remember what the prince rolled, but 3 successes is a full normal success.
Hold on. We have information for that.
If we do...
He had 3 and 3.
So it was 3 successes. Yeah, then that with 4, it's enough. Because he spent the willpower on this. So you see it crackling around him as he pushes backwards through it, holding a sword out towards all of you. As he's pushing his way through, Elias is like, oh fuck no, open fire! He just turns to you, do something! Pull him back out!
Yeah, I'm going to do that, yes.
Or you could pull the sheriff out.
Oh.
Yeah, go for the sheriff.
Yeah,
Something
mean-
useful for the party.
I mean, I want that. We all want him dead.
Man, fucking hell. Let the bitch down.
What did I roll before? That one just too crazy at the moment. Intellect occult.
No.
Okay, calm
It's
down.
with thaumaturgy. This is a activation. Oh, I shouldn't roll that. As a GM.
Should we go to higher upcast? Oh, wait, no, this is activation. Never mind.
You can roll at 6 to activate it because you only affect. So who are you targeting? The
What's
sheriff or the
activated?
Bruja?
The sheriff.
Motherfucker.
He's gonna have to go after him. Yeah, either way. If he wants to save him.
So, yay many bullets. But this is bashing. So, because they are not shooting for the head, because they're fucking cultists. They don't have the most rigorous training program.
Okay, it's still like a gun, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why it's 14 dice. But
Right.
guns deal
Okay.
lethal if they hit the head.
Ah. Yeah.
So Carino. So that's 2 points of bashing he takes from that. Because and another point of bashing. So you activate willpower roll versus the sheriff. The sheriff is gonna spend a willpower for an auto success on this as he feels the thaumaturgy starting to take hold because he knows that he has been betrayed.
See, Does he not have to seek him? Alright.
It's more like you denied authority over you than you are pushing against the person doing it.
Ah.
It's like stubbornness, no, I will not be moved kind of thing. And you need to make willpower to assert it, Dan. It's your willpower versus his. The activation is just see if you can successfully summon the magic. And you can spend willpower on this.
I do.
Fuck the sheriff.
Oh.
I need to check who wins on a tie. Because technically he cancels all your success if I do it that way. But we have to check because this is a pivotal moment of utmost importance.
Man, I must say this has been an entertaining one.
In this case, the caster and the subject make opposed willpower rolls each turn the combat is exercised. It's a defensive roll. So he cancels your successes on this turn. The Bruja is through. Oh, this is... he's badly hurt. And there's this weird telekinesis shit going on. Every light in the chantry turns a bright eldritch blue. A signal that the mystical defenses are under assault and the chantry is threatened. Adelbrecht, it's time to do your duty for the clan. The enemies have come.
I'm trying to find the prince before doing stuff.
So
Sure, the prince
you
left.
you go out to try to find a prince. The regent is like, Adelbrecht, arm yourself. We are under attack. The wards.
I have an idea.
Something has breached the wards. Get your weapons.
I can bring the criminals. It will be a major masquerade breach, but
Just arm yourself for... Adelbrecht, arm yourself. We are under attack. I don't have time for this.
I run towards the window.
You're on the second basement level. There is no window. There is up the stairs or stay down the stairs.
Let me finish before I'm running towards the closest window to the place where sounds come from.
Okay, so if
Basically,
you go
it will
up,
be a long one.
you would go up from the basement and arrive on the first floor, and then you could run towards that, absolutely. Or you could
Yes,
go to the
that's
second,
the-
third floor, or as high as the carcass of the building goes, and look down from above if you preferred.
I'm running towards the first floor.
All right, it's gonna take you like a couple of turns to get there, but Adelbrecht is leading the charge. Now's my chance. Fireball. That's what I need to do. Fireball. All right. Fuck me. 3 celerity actions. 2 dodges and grab and pull himself and Andre out of the way. The dominate is... The main action is dominate at Walter because he's the biggest threat. Leave!
Okay, I'll leave. Do it that.
What's your current willpower?
I'm at 3 now. I'm pretty sure I used 3 this session.
Command hits you like a hammer. This Bruja has dominated, motherfucker.
He's thinking what I'm thinking. Because I wanted to fake it out. But yeah.
So seeing that happen, you start to leave. Elias is... Ignore them! Shoot him!
Well, I'm going into celerity.
We'll see how many of the cultists successfully switch to you. Celerity for dodges or celerity for run faster?
What guns did they have?
Assault rifles.
Fuck me. Yeah, well, I'm going to be dodging out the way.
Okay, so 2 dodges.
Yeah.
Alright. Now on the first round... No, you beat them in initiative, so this will be at an 8. Still, because you will have opened the distance by the time they fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 12. Bashing. So you soak and then you halve is the way we did it. So... Well, it was the one point is that is the one that you use in combat. Oh, right, you are dodging. Fuck, I am gonna need to reroll the damages. So you reduce the first one by 1. Roll to reduce the second one. Wait, these are dodges, right?
Oh, those were absorbing.
Well, but you were gonna dodge as well.
Yeah, I was dodging.
Okay, and that's also 3 dice. So it reduces...
It's all 3 dice.
Yeah, so... The first one, we're gonna say that those are the dodges, because you would have to roll those first. And those would be 3 dice as well, right?
Yeah.
So it turns into 11. Actually, no, I'm doing it wrong. Ignore the second 11. I will be generous because the first roll that is correct should be counted. So the first one is 1 success that gets half to nothing anyway. The second one, you have to soak with stamina.
Okay.
You take 3 points of bashing after it's halved. I'm gonna say that if you spend 1 willpower on ignoring wound penalties and 2 blood points on celerity, you will be able to escape at this point.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh my.
You hear Elias going, no, 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 stop firing, let's go, we need to leave, this place is dangerous. Adelbrecht, you rush up, you see a person you've met very briefly that definitely doesn't have access to the chantry, standing over the staked body of the sheriff, leaning against the wall, breathing heavily, trying to stay out of sight of the street. And on the street you see a car just doing the wheels spinning in place as it's trying to accelerate things. Someone is slamming on the gas. Give me a perception roll to see if you can realize who is in the car in a split instant.
I spent willpower point on this one.
Alright? The willpower point is
Fine.
uncancelable. You recognize the white robes of cultists in that car.
Driver.
Who do you prioritize? The person who shouldn't be inside the wards or the cultists? The person
this
who's
person-
inside the wards looks to be riddled with bullets and much weakened. Who knows about the cultists? And he doesn't have a gun out. But he was probably the one who triggered the alarms when he forced his way through the wards.
Adelbracht has intelligence 5, so he should be able to understand that this guy is on his side.
It's more of a wits thing to orient in the moment, but you have a fuck ton of that too. So yes, your mind immediately snaps.
He has wits 5 as well.
Yeah.
So
If
he
he's an
understands
enemy, why would he be here? Shot by all these bullets, and why would he have carried the sheriff inside the wards where it's safe? No, he's a friend. Those are the enemies. Absolutely.
I try to. I try to set up a. Will not work. Too complicated.
You don't have the time. You have the time to do. If you have enough time for one turn of doing something to the car, as in you could attempt thaumaturgy, or you could run out into the street and try and do more as it's driving away, but that would put you outside the protection of the wards.
I will stay inside of Chantry and attempt to. Do I really? How many people in the car?
4.
Can wounded Adelbracht defeat 4 people?
I mean,
No, he can't.
you, if I may remind you, there are more coming up. You're just first.
There are Narcissa and the Regent are both in the Chantry, possibly also the Prince, along with several
I
ghouls.
attempt to make engine not work by setting it into Inferno.
Okay, Thaumaturgy 5.
Yes. 9 dice, difficulty 8.
That's gonna be a question. Masquerade.
The lot is large enough that I would say you would need 2 successes to successfully hit the car at that distance. So the fire appears in the middle of the street next to it, and you see Elias's face flattened against the window in just pure fucking panic as he sees that thing just fucking erupt next to him. And then they're whoom, gone. Next to you, you hear Pascal say, "It was Walter. It was Walter. It was Walter."
Inside, let's save the sheriff.
He's fine, he's present, he's just staked. They tried to summon him. Adelbracht, you hear in your mind, "I'm fine, it was Walter, he's betrayed the city."
I'm fine. Walter will take all the blame for this nonsense.
They do not know I am fine. Let's go downstairs. I'm glad to be of help, my dear friend Andre.
Okay, yeah. I attempt to help drag the stop. Let us think a little bit. Sheriff is staked.
You do, like right now,
Yes,
if you wanted these 2 people to never make it, you could say that it was some fledglings or Bali that made it in and didn't make it out because you did your duty.
Does he really have to do
Adalbert
any
has a
of that?
personality, actually. And he's loyal, actually.
You're loyal
So
to the
he attempts.
clan, but are you loyal to Andre?
Or does
No, no,
he belong?
listen. You don't have to do anything here. I absolutely understand if you wish to be a good boy. I'm just saying that
No,
you have a brief window of opportunity where the other Tremere that are going to be rushing up in about 30 seconds could find these two miraculously rescued after Walter's horrible treachery, or they could find the ash of two intruders that you heroically defeated on your own.
okay, here is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to heroically rescue those two people,
Uh-huh.
and I will take a credit for rescuing them. And when Andre wakes up, I will notify that I rescued him, so he will he will have less complaint to me.
He's currently awake.
Yeah, he's awake, he's just paralyzed.
Yeah, basically, I am attempting to rescue him.
Right? You help bring him down. The others come up. You see the princess go, etc. They Pascal just keeps telling everyone it was Walter. It was Walter. Just in case someone has any ideas, he tells everyone, because if everyone knows, he's far less likely to die here. Walter. Roll Auspex rating. You're fucked. You are utterly fucked.
You don't say.
Yeah, the prince is gonna be a bit iffy about bringing this fucker down here. I think he's gonna thank him for saving his sheriff, and he's essentially gonna tell him that he will ensure that some bottled blood is brought to him immediately. If you could wait in this one room where
No.
we can lock the door so you're not a threat to the rest of the chantry, that would be okay. But they're essentially gonna put him in a side room where he can wait. And then I guess the question is what happens next. Adelbrecht, you'll be given the mission to keep an eye on him even though you're blind. With Narcissa, because she isn't blind. And if this fucker tries anything, because he's not vetted personnel, right? He's new to the city, who knows where he's been. Whatever, right? Like, just torch him.
As you wish, my lord.
Walter. Your phone rings.
Hello.
Walter, what is the meaning of this? You have one last chance to defend yourself.
Who is it? Do I reckon I was
It's the
thinking is the prince directly?
It's the prince, but you have never heard such quiet anger in his voice.
I was doing my job. I did not expect to be in such danger. I did not want to go down this road. I was loyal. If it wasn't for that darn Malkavian casting dementia at the right time, it seems. It doesn't make sense to me. Do you believe in alternate fates, Prince?
I don't think you have the introspection unless you're temporarily resisting your derangements. So
I am.
then, yeah, take down the willpower for that. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am well familiar with the powers of Malkavian elders. But this is inexcusable. You better have something a lot more convincing than a Malkavian made me do it.
Unfortunately, the situation's... I can't defend myself against that, unfortunately, because that's what happened. And whether you believe me or not, these are the facts I always state.
Yes, it's very nice for you to virtue signal about how you are a victim of circumstance. One final lesson to you, Walter. A Tremere is not moved by fate. A Tremere moves fate to his benefit. You have until the end of the night to get out of the city. You are under blood hunt.
It's been a pleasure, my prince. I'll take your lessons to heart.
You may add the blood hunted flaw to your sheet. Claire, your phone rings as you are driving up to Elysium. You hear Magda say, "It is done then."
Yeah, I'm just gonna answer the phone. Hello?
Clara, Walter has betrayed us and sided with the demons. As of tomorrow night, he is blood hunted. And everyone in the city has the duty to seek his destruction.
I see. Well, then, spread the word.
I would prefer him taken alive to be executed later. He might have valuable information. But in this one instance, considering the magnitude of betrayal after his recent rewards, I am willing to make an exception on my stance on diablerie being unacceptable.
I will spread that information as well. Anything more you want to add?
No, that will do.
Very well. I guess I'm spreading that word. Excuse me, Mike.
You thought
Excuse
that
me,
they
sire.
were going to cover it
Duty
up
calls.
again, right?
Not really. At some point, it just became worse. Although I do feel a little bit guilty. Because it seems it was my fault in some kind of way. Oh,
Okay.
whatever.
So eventually, Eventually, Emma is gonna lead someone back for Pascal. Pascal will... Bruja can't spend willpower on frenzy rolls.
Wait, they can't?
No, and he's hungry. It's part of the clan weakness. He botches, and oh boy, he gets fresh 10 blood points.
I thought they could.
But who gets fresh 10 blood points?
The
Pascal!
Bruja.
Because
Ah, the new who.
Emma is gonna bring him a victim, and he is gonna consume them. The prince will tell you personally, like he will ask to speak with you in private after that is done and Andre has been unstaked and woken up and made sure he's not trying to leave. Adalbrecht, please sit.
I see.
Albrecht, I have bad news. Walter has betrayed the city and sided with the demons. As of tomorrow night, Walter is under blood hunt. I know you two are close and that you've been with him since the start, but well, it seems that the temptation was too much for him.
It's hard for me to hear of his betrayal, but that's how talking with the demons work.
What's your current willpower?
4.
Okay, good.
That's why I haven't talked with the demons at any point in time, even when they addressed me.
It's very wise of you. Perhaps I have misjudged you. Well, I cannot very well announce the creation of a secondary chantry one night and then bury the project the next. And if it's not gonna be Walter, then it's either you and Priscilla, and I think you are due a reward that's a little better than simply being the librarian after your long service. Will you be able to banish the creatures without Walter's help?
I already thought how it can be done via regular means. But I don't have a choice, and that's how we grow.
Good. Good. An admirable attitude. Don't be like Walter. I think he was too set on seeing himself as a victim of circumstance. And that kind of weakness of will and resentment can destroy a magus before he truly reaches mastery. But I'm sure you won't fail me. After all, you're my child.
Of course.
So having thoroughly checked your brain for any signs of disloyalty or demonic transgressions, he's satisfied that you don't need to die as well. Adalbrecht, if you would, take a drive out to Elysium. I will fly there and meet you there. We have this Malkavian to meet.
Of course.
Nice.
Meanwhile, someone is probably by now putting the dots together among the NPCs. He was merely rude to this bitch, and somehow, through some random circumstance, he's now blood hunted and corrupted by demons in a single fucking night. What the fuck?
I'm curious, how does Magda seem about this news?
She takes it in stride, like it's I register the fact that was fully expected. And
Alright.
to think of it, given Clara's personal experience and given how Magda doesn't really exert direct control. She's a seer and a scholar, but somehow she's always in the right place, or at least not in the wrong place. And her enemies have a nasty habit of ending up in the wrong place. Like, there's always been a bit of rumors like that about most Malkavian elders. Now that you're thinking about it, it's like, maybe I should be more polite to my sire.
Yeah.
So, Walter, after having received this glorious news, what now?
It's time to leave. Time to make use of my secret power.
Your secret power?
Oh, I mean, you could just stay and be like, yes, I am Walter of Clan Ventru. See my dominate.
I mean, yeah, I could disguise myself or pretend myself.
So, it's
I
funny.
mean, I definitely do have a spread.
You do have that. That would be interesting.
So it's funny you should say that, because after that meeting, well, you have met now several times, although kind of in passing. 47. You know, there's one place you should stop by before you go, the warehouse in your domain, just to say goodbye.
Ooh.
Oh.
Some
That
of
is
these
tempting. Are
already
you trying to prevent my
done.
escape? But the warehouse served us good. I guess it'll go by quickly.
Okay. Yeah, just go inside, breathe the musty air one last time. After all, it's a big chapter in your life. The amount of experience you've gained in this city, like it's a whole era coming to an end. And as you go inside, if you would roll initiative.
Who could have guessed?
Come on, but I would have made it out.
That's Elias. I had a sneaking suspicion it could have been him.
That's not how you roll initiative. There's a initiative macro. Just
Wait,
make sure to
did I
have your
not press that
celerity
one?
to that.
I clicked the wrong one. Who we got?
You walk in and you see that Elias is preparing to activate Daimonion 3 to torch your ass. And would he be, I think, Mathis or Braglas is going to activate Apocalyptical Form, and he's gonna reach out and touch your chest.
Ugh. This mother. Yeah. And after I gave him some help. Well, anyway, I'm gonna try and get out of that dodge and and get out again.
Okay, so what's the plan? They've declared their actions.
Dodge and run.
Dodge and run. Celerity to dodge twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the demon faster than Walter?
If he's... fuck me. I think Walter moves first. Well, how are you dividing your actions? You're standing in the doorway. Do you just want to take off sprinting and reserve 2 for dodging?
Yeah.
Alright. So the demon is gonna be right on your ass. Like it's gonna be a contested roll, effectively. But you have a bit of a head start. Elias just needs to make it to the doorway. And he is going to throw a bolt of black fire at you. Ah, there we go. The demonic piece of shit. Dexterity and that. Difficulty 6. Misses. Goes past you, leaving a streak of melted glass on the wall, but the flame keeps burning where it's stuck in the wall. It's still summoned and it's growing like a rift in reality. Don't remember if I did it down or not. So the demon, first of all, Dex Athletics from both of you to see if he can catch up. You're gonna say that he needs to beat you by 2 successes. Oh, first of all, activate Apocalyptical to see if he has those bonuses to draw on. He does. Well, he needs to beat you by 2. So he could still... And now, it's Dex Brawl from him to see if he successfully touches you and you apply your dodge.
Oh no.
Nice one, Dex Brawl.
Okay, so he makes physical contact. You feel a hand reach out as you're running and grab you on the side of the neck right here.
Ooh.
And, well, I need to find the power. Because I don't remember the difficulty. I think it was 6 though, which is pretty brutal.
Yeah. You can. We've almost been down, but by that attack multiple times. One round.
This is more of an epilogue for Walter anyway.
Yes.
So your flesh starts to disintegrate. I will let you roll willpower. Actually, no, first of all, courage. Because the hand that reaches around is a shadowy angelic arm. So, let's see if you Rotrek. You do. The beast doesn't want to get hit by that again. That hurt a lot. It's gonna reserve... Do you have blood for 2 more celerity actions?
I have enough for 2, yes. I have 3 left.
So the beast is gonna reserve 1 for dodge, and the main action and a second one for running. Elias puts another blood point into the fire, which doubles in size and gains an extra dice of damage, and the fire is gonna streak from where it's stuck towards you again.
I can do that.
The way we've rolled it in the past in other campaigns and the way it's described, essentially you can keep spending blood to keep increasing it as long as it's a constant feeding. So it starts at 1 dice of damage. It's very weak.
Yeah.
But it can grow as long as you have blood to feed it. So it's theoretically
Yeah.
very dangerous if you have time to ramp it.
But I thought it was whenever it touched something, such as it hits Walter and then you just continue feeding it to damage it and make the flames higher and higher.
That's how Lure of Flames works. This is an entirely different thing.
Ah, okay. Very well.
This isn't thaumaturgy. This is a connection with
It's
the
a
hell where the
Dominion
demons
free.
are trapped.
Yeah. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I just didn't think it worked like that. Very well.
I don't think the beast gives a fuck. This hasn't proven to be dangerous yet. Whereas the other thing is very dangerous. So you take a point of ag. Let me know if you hit in cap.
Not yet, though.
Alright. So, you start to accelerate. Give me a dex athletics. Wound penalties don't apply. You are in Rotrek. The beast is in control. So, this is a straight up... Yeah, no, he's keeping up easily. And you may attempt... Actually, no, that's the damage roll. I need to roll to see if he is even able to hit you. Attempt a dodge.
Dang, all the ones. -1. I'm done now.
So you take one more point of ag.
And that's incapacitated. That's 6 damage at levels.
Okay. Did you have... crap. Right. Do you you have 1 point of blood left? Are your is all your damage aggravated?
Depends on what that those ones I got were just then.
This fight, all of it has been ag.
Yeah, well, if it's all ag, then it has to be
But
all
it's
done.
total of 6. I don't see any damage noted on your
Yeah,
sheet.
6.
Yeah, you have 1 more
Yeah,
health
I was
level.
noting it by brain. That's 6. It's done.
No, you have 7 total. You're not counting the bruise level.
7.
Yeah. You start counting from bruised.
I'll sec.
So,
Oh, right. So there's 1 more left.
that fire hurt. The beast is gonna reserve the final blood point for El Dodgerino, and it's just gonna keep hoofing it. So,
He's not fast enough.
probably not.
2 turns. He's double the speed of a human.
What it should do is fly away. But that's the,
The beast doesn't have enough control.
Yeah.
You could spend a willpower to exert control and activate your thaumaturgy and get off the street level, and that might save you.
Sure.
Okay.
Bringing me down to 0 will.
Then you need
0 blood.
You need to roll with thaumaturgy at 6 with wound penalties because you're exerting control and it's you in control now. So you get like 2 dice. You have a chance.
So that's difficulty 11 now?
No. Dice penalty, not difficulty penalty. You have
Oh, dice
normally
penalty,
7
okay.
dice, it goes to 2 because you're at -5. You lift into the air, you have 2 turns of being airborne. You yeet, or try to yeet, out of line of sight. You have the initiative advantage. Elias, the flame goes streaking into the sky. You see that it's grown pretty massive. It's about a man-sized orb of black flame reaching into the sky. You're out of sight. Float away, float away. Now, once the thaumaturgy is cast, it's just a case of maintaining it, and the beast takes over, and it has enough dice to keep it going automatically. So you're just flying through the sky going, but you have escaped your enemies who sought your destruction. For now. Elias curses his luck because once again Emil has escaped and he will never diabolize his way to greatness at this rate.
Bam.
Although there is a grudging sense of, yeah, we have separated him from his clan, we have hunted him, we brought so much power to bear against him, but he survives. Now that's a true sorcerer, the dangerous piece of shit. So, where does Walter escape to, eventually, where he can get some blood and heal, hopefully, for a couple of days? Do you stay in the limits of Dresden, or do you leave the city being as hurt as you are?
No, everyone's going to go crazy to try and get him, especially for Darbury. He's going to go straight into the not Darbury. Dominate someone to get him out of there, drive him out of town.
Well, that will be difficult because you would be rolling one dice.
Oh yeah, against a mortal, but yes. Until I get it done, you know.
And you will need blood. Now, if it was me and I was hurt as fuck, I would just eat the conscience roll and I would find a nice isolated farmhouse and delete a family.
Yeah.
And keep in
Sure
mind,
he
once the scene wears off, you're hurt as fuck. That being said, you also have several hundred Deutschmarks, so you don't even need to dominate someone. It's like, listen, I'll pay you 100 Deutschmarks if you get me to the next city.
We can.
Sure. I also use my last of my healing potions too.
Where are the healing potions?
Well, they're on me in my jacket. Unless it got blasted.
Roll a luck dice, because I think you got hit by a lot of bullets.
I thought healing potions are in the base.
Well, it depends. Because you used yours at the van, so I presume they are... Yeah, you reach into the bag, you can at least tide yourself over, you bring out barely a pinch of dirt, it's not enough. It had been pierced by 3 bullets and it has been spilling out this entire time without you noticing.
Rats. Cheese and whiskers.
So, where's Walter heading to?
Well, he'll be filling up, changing his appearance, changing his clothes. He might head to Australia. He doesn't know what's there and what power he can gain.
Or, you know syllables, a lot of syllables of the true name. You could repair yourself and attempt to bind the Baron, and then the city could be yours. Speaking of, since you were instrumental in causing this, Walter, roll a 1d15 to see which syllable gets replaced when she eats the demon of light that failed so horribly.
Yeah, she's fucked up.
And she is already losing it thanks to Torment. Now then, I need to find my proper chat with ChatGPT. Give me 3 minutes. this somewhere. Names. Let's see, 5th. Okay. It's under clues that you keep this. All right, and I think, well, you have no idea. Maybe you got lucky, maybe you didn't. Let's see what syllables this might change into. I want everyone to roll perception awareness. As I add one more tick of permanent torment to this demon.
I have a question. Is torment bad for a demon?
Yes.
Yeah.
At some point it renders them completely incapable of even having a mortal vessel, which means that the bindings will just melt.
It's how we determined we could just keep killing them instead of doing any of this stuff, you know?
You can't tell, however. Adelbrecht, you have arrived at Elysium. Clara is there, Diedrich is there, some woman you don't recognize is there, and the prince should be arriving shortly. You may discuss among yourselves if you wish.
I mean,
Clara,
yes?
your sire is the most dangerous vampire in the city.
Why the fuck do you say this?
The woman
And
you
also,
don't
she's right
recognize
here.
speaks up. Quite right, thank you, Clara. I am right here, young man. That is exceptionally rude.
I fall upon the ground and using the best knowledge of etiquette, attempt to say sorry.
Okay, what do you say? Please,
I
not
meant-
me! I'll be good!
I didn't mean to disrespect. I meant it as a measure of power of a person.
Give me a charisma etiquette, if you would.
I will power this one.
You've seen what happened to Walter.
That's 5 successes.
Well, that's quite alright. You are still young. And it is a Tremere failing to measure things too much by power. I find that a kind word and a bit of guidance always gets me what I want.
I want to roll for knowledge etiquette if it's make me best if I don't stand up.
Yeah, give me intelligence etiquette, sure.
That's 8 dice. That's this.
So you can stand up, but it's kind of like you're not a 6-year-old in a strict household. You're more like a teenager at a grown-up party, right? So she's kind of gonna treat you as not a real grown-up, but you're not completely useless, right? In terms of your status in society. Until they are nearly grown-up vampires to some elders.
Alright.
And that does seem to be kind of... She seems to have a very European attitude towards vampires. If anything, the prince is a bit of a iconoclast and a liberal among elders. Albrecht, we have met so many times. It is truly a pleasure. I have seen you die in so many different ways.
I want to use the knowledge of etiquette to say something like,
Just try and be polite, bro.
no, this is my character is actually scared as shit of her.
She just casually removed Walter from the board and you don't even realize how she did it.
He says something like, I managed to survive the fights somehow.
Do you know that there are 3 different ways in which you could have died just this past day? You could have been exposed to sunlight. The priest seeking revenge for his dead brethren could have found you. They are checking the hospitals, I believe, or will be, or were. One of those 3. And, of course, they could have chosen to examine your body first before the other victims instead of last.
I got lucky.
Indeed, the fates seem to like you. I wonder why. I will be keeping a very close eye on you, my young friend. Fuck.
Out of all the elders, I did not expect this one to be the most terrifying.
You know, the thing is, there's a good chance, in pure combat terms, probably anyone in the party could beat her. Unless she had a vision of the encounter before the fact and something was ready to save her. Edelbrecht, I could ask you about the numerous times that you have died in various ways, but perhaps that is a waste of time. I understand that you are not very perceptive. But tell me, when your sire killed you in anger over your failures, What was your perspective on the events that led to it?
There were several times when that did almost happen. And each time I was loyal to the city, I was loyal to the clan, I was loyal to my sire. I did my best. And things somehow didn't go according to plan because I don't have the capacity to predict the future and things so often don't go according to the plan.
Well, no one has the ability to predict the future.
Missing XP.
Once I have a residence, which I'm sure Clara will be happy to provide me, would you be so kind to consider placing a few wards for me?
I will learn how to make words and I will do my best to place them.
Excellent. See, there is no reason for all this exercising of power. You just need to ask people nicely, Clara. Watch and learn.
Yes. Ah, yes.
She says with all the oblivious arrogance of someone who does who goes through life with extreme privilege while everyone's terrified of them.
Yeah.
Diedrich, other than introducing himself, has wisely stayed silent. When he realized that this was Clara's sire, he did not want any of that.
Did he see how Adelbracht was afraid of her?
There's almost a bit of sympathy in his eyes, which is strange given that he's looking at Adelbracht getting fucked. So, the prince will arrive and come downstairs, still shimmering with the chameleon effect of the ritual that makes him hard to see against the night sky. Magda extends one hand, the prince walks forward, sweeps a bow, and kisses it without looking subservient. My lady, welcome to the city. It would be my pleasure to be your host. She glances at Clara like, see, this is how it's done. This is how you exercise power. Have some dignity yourself, shall.
Right.
Magda responds with that. Your Highness, it is my great pleasure to make your acquaintance. Madame, I believe we have met before briefly, and he starts talking about some Austrian court. Ah, of course, and they sort of start heading away to speak in private. There is a thought that intrudes on Adelbrecht's mind. Follow us at a discreet distance and be ready in case this goes wrong.
I do exactly that.
He does not know how deep those waters run. He doesn't want to find out either. You, Clara, do you follow as well at a discreet distance?
What? This is going to completely depend. Would my sire see that as fruit? And I believe the answer is
No.
yes.
Not really. Like, first of all, she's no longer the most highest ranking noble effectively in this situation, the princess, which means that he sets what is acceptable tone, right? And generally speaking, when royalty wants to speak in private, they're never really alone. It's more that the other courtiers and servants keep a polite distance. So you following them like 20 meters away to give them some privacy while being close enough in case they need anything is kind of like expected.
Okay, then I will be doing that.
Yeah, Diedrich will do that as well. You overhear something about Adalbrecht being quite loyal, ready to jump in. And, there's a yes, he's been quite the comfort to this old heart of mine. He's gonna he's the shame about Walter. Yes, I heard that something horrible had happened. Prince is gonna actually give her kind of like a half turn where they're walking. Madame, I think you have more than just an inkling of what was going on. Oh, no. I simply saw the possibility that something terrible could occur, and I made sure that, Madame, I do not appreciate my servants being meddled with. They stop. Your Highness, what are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that the next time you use your powers on one of my servants, the reason had better be a lot better than them being somewhat dismissive to your inquiries, Madame.
No, that's not gonna go well with me.
And there is a long pause. You see her jaw clench.
Oh, no.
Of course, Your Highness. I apologize. Will you forgive me? Now the prince pauses. Of course, Madame, I understand that tonight you are simply seeking to protect the people closest to me. And surely you could not have predicted that Walter would get possessed and corrupted. Surely. Then again a pause. No, of course not. Well, Madame, I appreciate your understanding, and this is an unfortunate set of circumstances. But demons, everyone is scared of the demonic, are they not? And coincidences like these. Your Highness, please. I have apologized. Of course, Madame, of course. And your apology is accepted. It would simply be best if you avoided the appearance of impropriety. The appearance of impropriety, my lord? I see, Your Highness. Might I have your permission to remain in the city and leave to depart then. Of course, madame. You do and you may. She does the angry stalk towards the door, like wants to attack the floor at that insult. All the more so because it probably has a lot of truth in it.
Oh my.
You see the prince go as well when she leaves. You give him a little shake of his head, like he doesn't say anything, but the meaning of "fuck Malkavians" is clear in his body language.
You know, but I like Bokavians, and it's kind of fair.
Well, ones like this, it's kind of like, bruh, he has to deal with her on the Privileged Council. He doesn't necessarily know that she already secured the seat.
Yeah, at this point, she's more dangerous to the prince than our coterie.
Now, Dan, shall we discuss who will Walter Mark II be?
Oh,
Well, at least some of the rest of the party is here. I will give you an extra sheet so you can work with. You have XP available, the same as the other players. 4 disciplines you could have learned. Anything you can buy any common discipline with freebies as out of plan, and you can roll 2d8 to see which disciplines you had the opportunity to learn with XP of the common ones.
okay.
Same as any other Ancilla NPC.
Yeah.
That's how
Do
I
you
do
have
it,
to
by
go
the
for another
way,
Tremere?
like, to determine like who might have learned what. That's why the Bruja has Dominate, because he rolled it and it fits what his character would have wanted to pick up. Hell, might have been Andre that taught him. Or he might have taught Andre.
Yeah. I mean, do I have to be another Tremere, or what should we do?
You don't have to be another Tremere. That is up to you. We have, and you've reached that power level where you're powerful enough that you are capable of participating in city politics without making up the majority of one of the clans, right? So you can start by rolling the 2d8 so you know what your options are. Actually, no, you need to pick the clan first, because otherwise it's too OP. I always pick the clan first and then.
Well, I guess you're not going to let me have the special one of getting all the random plans. Or are you?
No, you can.
Have a random roll.
You want a a chance at a super special clan?
Well, I'd like that minus ones I've already been.
I mean, do it. Imagine getting yourself a true Bruja.
So the way this would work is you would roll between the Camarilla clans +1. If you roll max on the dice, then you go into the other major clans +1. If you get the max roll on that one, then you go into the rare bloodlines. And if you commit to the dice roll, you live and die by the dice roll. You take what you roll.
I'm willing to make that bet. As long as it doesn't re-roll on a one I've been before. To be more fair, you know?
So do you want to skip the ones you've been before, or do you want to...
I want to... Well, a re-roll would count, so I'd say. If I've been Malkavian, Tremere,
So we could...
and I guess my
roll
Gangrel didn't count.
1d6 to see which Camarilla clan you would be other than Malkavian and Tremere. We'll exclude those. So 2, counting from the bottom. 1 is Bruja, 2 would be Gangrel.
Very well.
All right. Then you would be a Gangrel. Roll 2d8. Or actually, hold on. Don't roll it yet. I will give you the option. Because I roll this differently sometimes. 2d8 to see which common disciplines you have access to. Or 1d17, I think it is, to get one roll among all the disciplines that main clans possess, which might be something rare.
I'll take the 17.
Hold on.
Gambling tonight.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, 17 is correct. No, you roll 1d17. 2d8, so you get 2 picks of common ones, or 1 pick that can be anything other than, rare bloodline stuff. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's Serpentis.
Serpentis?
Mmm!
Oh, that's suspicious as fuck.
What is that?
The Setite
followers
one.
of Set. Yeah. The snake one.
So you can buy common disciplines as out of clans with freebies for the first level. After that you can up them normally with XP. And you have had someone who was willing to teach you Serpentis. You can come in as Vlad's friend if you want, or Vlad's acquaintance.
Oh, that would be good to bring him back in that way.
You can take the merit old pal or something, if it's allowed.
Well, everything's discussable. But okay, so it's gonna be a Tremere, a Malkavian, and 2 Gangrel, which means you still make up the majority of one clan. It's just a different clan. I'd say, given how prestigious this group is, I'd say it makes sense to require you to take at least 1 point of status. Because this is a high-profile group with a lot of resources entrusted to it. Which means that to have the prince not try and get rid of you as an untrustworthy piece of shit. You know. But you can... Honestly, I'm not gonna let you go to 5 status because that is a bit much, but everything up to 4 is allowed, I would say. As long as the rest of it fits. So you could roll in here as a perfectly behaved little dog of the Camarilla and have more status than Andre. Although I should probably revisit Andre's status. He came into the city with 3 at this point. might need to be arranged to be higher than that. That fucking Bruja. Then again,
Well, I said he was too competent.
Andrei's someone's meat puppet now, because the effort he went through and how much damage he took getting Andrei safely out, that's life boon territory for sure. And he has enough status to make it. I have a golden ticket.
God damn it. Andre is truly fucking favored by the dice, I swear to God.
Listen, he need the prince, honestly, the prince told him to stake Walter and bring him in so he could examine Walter's memories. And he was told to keep it quiet as can be, while, keeping in mind that Walter might have demonic pacts and help. So he took one good friend with him, who he knew could hold up his end.
Why did he bring his bloodhounds?
Who should he have brought? The KGB Nosferatu, who's new to the city. The Malkavian neonate, who's useless in a situation like this. The Tremere elder, who A, would not have gone, and B, could not be trusted, reason being elder and Tremere. Like,
you know what? Fair enough.
Two of us.
We would be questionable as well.
Yeah, like, you were out. Like, if anything, Andrei was trying to try and find a way to bring Walter separately. That's why he has to meet in private. He was like, okay, the gangrel, who knows where she is? But the prince had her busy with something else. That might be okay. And we'll check it out. We have Obfuscate here. Like, he's fast. We'll be okay. We'll have lookouts. We'll see how many arrive. Clara was at the clan meeting. I'm leaving before her. That's probably fine. That just leaves Adelbrecht. And Tremere don't trust each other, and Walter is dirty. So let's ask for a meeting in private and insinuate a conspiracy.
It was an insinuated conspiracy.
He kind of suggested that there was... What did he say? Like that the prince has a special mission for Walter, or that they need to discuss something special on the prince's behalf on the hush-hush?
Yeah, I also knew better. That's like, fuck.
Anyway, like I said, the Baron, who was already hyper unstable, has gone up an additional point in Torment. If this didn't take her to 10 and put her on a timer to her vessel dissolving, then the next one probably will. Which means you're running out of time.
The backup plan worked somehow.
You have 2 demons that are already summoned left, right? 2. The one in the skull and the death demon. She didn't even stay to deal with Andrei or Walter. She went to chomp her failed servant and track him down.
He has become fucked up.
Yeah, that's what demons do when they go up in torment. The book literally says that them being unstable and illogical is one of the things that limits their ability to project power the same way the Camarilla does. They're too fucking insane to be that effective.
Yeah, where did all the torment come from?
Permanent torment every time you eat someone.
Fair enough.
Torment for using temporary torment each time you cast a high torment ability. It racks up. Like, on some of them I might not have been, because I only track the permanent stuff, right? And I can just the temporary stuff eventually wears off. It's also another reason why they haven't been attacking as much as they theoretically could, because some of those attacks require high torment abilities or high torment apocalyptical forms, which stack up temporary torment and burn them out faster.
Alright. That makes sense.
And she has been going harder on this stuff than the others, so some of it I did give her a point of permanent torment at least once for how much she has been using high torment abilities.
Okay.
I guess this is Walter's epilogue. Walter is NPC'd, wearing a different face and seeking demonology on his own once he recovers.
How is he gonna react when he's all the dementation stuff wears out?
Well, that's a question.
Well, it'll be more
that-
karma. It's just a similar thing.
I don't know.
I mean, at that point, it's like, well, fuck, I guess I'll summon Ilvoth. I mean, you have a bunch of
worship.
celestial names. You have probably remember a couple from the book that the original Thaumaturge was considering to summon. Like you could figure something out, right? There's always the Sabbat.
You can contact the demon that we already put back into hell.
Good idea.
Yeah, you just need
I'll
to
make
raise
friends
like
with the one
200
who begged.
You need to raise like 200 points of faith to pull him from hell or something.
Basically, it's someone who already knows demonology well enough.
All the demons know enough about summoning to pull them, if they get contacted, right?
Yeah.
So, since this is Walter's epilogue, things that won't come up anymore or might be related to Walter or people's attitudes towards him, now's the time to ask.
Go ahead. Feel free to ask anything, yes.
Do I ask him or you?
Both.
What was Walter's backstory?
We don't have backstories here, we just play the fucking game and get fucked.
Very well.
His backstory was less, but, he was just another Tremere in the crowd,
Okay.
trying to be ignored at once, but all that shit happened to him.
This is supposed to be like a low effort on the roleplay campaign. This is pure politics, right?
I see.
This whole campaign is constructed like baby's first Camarilla.
Yeah. So wait. So
Are there any Walter-specific plot lines?
Walter-specific plot lines. What do you mean by Walter-specific plot lines? Listen, this is a big pinball table. You bounce a ball around and things bounce into each other.
Okay, now I need to ask this. Who has the Fey artifact?
Me.
Clara.
Okay, that's important.
That was a quest reward and it is on your group sheet. If you lost it, you would get a dot of background in something else. Although that is an exceptionally useful first level power. You might consider it if we ever play Changeling to take the time abilities.
Anything?
I think that's all the questions.
Wow.
Motivations, loyalties.
F.
Well,
Okay, you.
himself, like any
Stop.
Tremere.
Yeah. Why didn't you create army of human ghouls?
Because he believes he's above them. And they're like, he feels a waste of the time.
He just looks
Besides,
at
there's
the
not a special
growing
character.
list of Adalbrecht's dead ghouls and it's like, no, I don't want to swing a shovel that much.
That's beneath me.
I am curious. Were you ever going to use the like trapping a demon side of something, or
Well-
like try to use the demons?
I was doing what I was so effectively what I was doing is turning them against each other, like you were thinking of, as it sort of worked out, and trapping them. The trapping them part would have been just a backup plan, just in case.
Okay.
Walter, do you want to go to the T-Rex demon and become its head priest?
Ride the T-Rex into battle. That would be hilarious. I hope you'd be like, you're all fucked now. Yeah, that would be funny too. That is an option.
Because that demon might be willing to hide you, even from the Baron, while you recover.
I mean, it did such a good job with him. Maybe so. Maybe Walter can be a part boss.
I don't think Earthbounds extend pacts in the same way, though. If they do, theirs are different and more damaging, like they come with flaws. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, for the Bruja, they were kind of looking at Walter like, ew, why is the weird kid trying so hard? And okay, I guess he wants to be our friend? Question mark.
Well, it was just about clan unity in the Camarilla. Ton fucking the sheriff's fuck ups.
Listen, if you roll in with enough status and you convince Aldrich to go along with it, which is the harder thing, because gang rule are very much like, if you don't know if you're allowed to speak or not, you're not at clan meetings. And you will be swiftly corrected if you're not. But like, if you could kick Aldrich's ass, you could become Primogen.
That'd be pretty cool.
I'm a bit curious. Who hated Walter the most out of the NPCs?
The Baron.
Alright. Out of
Absolutely
the vampires?
Baron. Like, she knew that he was at, like, it started with Albrecht, but she at some point realized that Albrecht was no longer actively studying this, and she still wanted him dead, but she was kind of like, okay, he gets it. He's not trying anymore. Fuck him. Oh, this little turd. Oh, this little shit stain of a turd. But yeah, it seems that Magda successfully saved the sheriff by changing the timeline just enough.
Yeah.
Fuck
Wait,
her!
Magda did
That
that?
bitch!
Wait, Magda did that? Son of a bitch.
She warned him
Yeah.
in front of you that the light and the shadows will consume you. Like, your plan has a chance of working, you might get what you want, but beware, which made him more cautious. Whereas before, he might have engaged a random figure showing up or a demon showing up, assuming that, oh, Walter is pacted to that demon, it's the two of them. Then he was like, oh, I was warned about this. And his first reaction was to run and link up with his friend.
Alright.
It made him less confident that I got this,
Yeah. I understand.
So really, the Malkavians got you killed. And they denied you the murder of the sheriff, another Malkavian. Isn't it nice to have a competent primogen finally, Mara?
You know what? It's nice that it isn't Andre. But more than that, it's like she comes with her own set of problems.
She causes more problems than Andre.
She
Yeah,
does,
but-
and at this point it's also a case of a lot of the other clans are gonna start looking towards Clan Malkavian. It's like, Seneschal, they have an elder and they have the sheriff. Excuse me, who the fuck told you you could? So, I think that with her arriving, once the city adjusts to this, attitudes are gonna shift, because the Tremere are powerful, but that's expected. But the Malkavians almost look as powerful, or more so, because it almost looks like the prince is being controlled by the Malkavians, who are like all of his closest advisors that aren't his own clan. So it kind of... People are going to be sharpening their fangs for your clan at this point, I think. Like, my first reaction is like, if I was a Toreador, how would I look at this? Oh, something ain't right here. If I was a Ventru, how would I look at this? Oh, something ain't right here. If I was a Tremere who isn't in the inner circle, something definitely ain't right here. If I was Nosferatu, I would be like, how can I profit from this?
Yeah.
I think it's the capitalism, the Vampire Society.
If I was a Bruja, I'd be like, how do I burn this stinking bitch down? And if I
They're
was a
not the one
Gangrel, if
holding
I was
stuff.
Aldre, I would be like, ugh, I don't want to be involved in this city anymore. So, like, this is starting to look a little bit wrong with the way the power is skewed, and there will likely be people who will try to adjust it. And the question then arises, who's the easiest target? Magda, Clara, or Andre? Well, Magda will respond that she's not available that day to her assassination attempt. So it's Clara and
It's
Andre.
Andre. When our culture will recover its firepower, it will take some days. We'll have a lot more people and guns than Andre.
Yeah, you've always had more people and guns than Andre. That's not the point. I mean, even in terms of you being easy to take out, sure, you cannot be attacked easily with direct force, but you saw how they went about getting Walter. Andre had a mission to take him out. He didn't attack directly. He looked for an opening where he was vulnerable and on his own. So at that point, it becomes less of an open warfare in the streets, which is frankly what usually happens when the Sabbat arrives or where the battle for the princedom gets real bad. And more of a, oh no, my rival, it seems that the fire locks on the doors malfunction and the building is on fire. Oh no. You know, assassination attempts. But having guns around you helps, because they can't just walk up to you and shoot you.
I want a little bit of attention. Basically, I was hoarding XP for for getting additional power between sessions. So I have a very important question. How do I get more rituals between arcs?
I was
Do I...
thinking of giving you... Well, you have a bunch of downtime. I was thinking of giving you like 3 major actions, like 3 major goals that you have like carried out in that time, and they could be something like I don't know, like I trained a child, I equipped the perfect haven for myself or whatever, and you could use some of that downtime to just study rituals. And I will give you a certain amount of rituals that you can have learned in that time.
Does anything... can I change this amount somehow?
Spending more time on it. It's
Okay,
not
yeah.
an XP expenditure, it's a downtime expenditure.
Yeah. So I want to take a couple of specializations right now. First of all, I want to spend 6 XP on Occult 4.
Alright.
Specialization rituals. Or is it too much?
Check. Well, we use the specialization examples as the starting point, right?
I'm 90% sure rituals is one of the examples.
It well might be.
Basically, the idea is cast ritual without knowing it.
One of the specialties is rituals.
Yeah. So sure.
Yeah. I want
See,
to
I'm
spend
thinking it
6...
because hold on, let me think, because we don't usually we don't allow it on discipline activations, right? For tends to double.
Yeah.
But rituals is a specialty, specifically mentioned. So alright, this, for most rituals it doesn't matter, so it's fine. So this will apply to 2 things, or 3 things: knowing about rituals, learning rituals, and casting rituals.
Yeah. That is fine. I want to buy etiquette 4 because I use manipulation etiquette for hunting.
Alright.
With specialization that helps me hunt.
Describe to me how you hunt. Like, what's the idea?
My previous character hunted in the exact same way. I walk towards the person, dominate them, and just, drink their blood and then remove the memories.
Excuse me, do you have the time? Hello, pretty girl. Can I use your mobile phone for a second?
Something like this, but a lot better.
Uh-huh. Specialties at Elysium, business, high society. This is effectively interacting with people on the street and asking them for help as a pretext for getting close. I don't know what that would be, like how to define it, like guys, well, it's too obvious.
If there is a high society, there probably is a low society.
Well, those people aren't low society, you're just walking up to random ordinary people and taking advantage of them. You know.
can be like making people feel comfortable,
Hmm.
trusting more,
Ah.
gaining trust.
I forgot. It can be said attention.
It also doesn't. Fuck me.
Friendly attitude.
It's right. It's something like interacting with strangers. Because like you are, like if you don't know how to speak politely to someone you're asking at that time off on, on the street, they're liable to tell you go fuck yourself. There is a certain degree of skill to that, and it's out that kind of interaction is what he's going for.
Yes, that's what I wanted.
Dan, do you already have an idea of how you're gonna arrange your gangrel?
I'll probably need time for that over the week. I'm still coming together with it.
Grieving process has just started.
He has a beautiful monster.
You knew that you were trying to see how far you could push me before I killed this character and how I would do it. You did this before, and I realized that I was looking for excuse to keep you alive, and then I realized you don't want me to. You want me to kill you, and you are looking to see how it happens. If you're looking to commit suicide by ST, warn me so I don't waste time looking for ways to keep you alive.
Okay, that is.
Speaking of which,
So
any of
according
you
my-
wish to commit suicide by ST?
I wouldn't mind it accidentally happening.
It's
Like-
we reached the point where like I'm not gonna shoot myself, but if a car was coming right at me, I wouldn't get out of the way.
It's more like probably no. If the demons get me, the demons fucking get me.
Yeah, that's not all. I also want to pick 1 point in stealth. That's 3 XP or 4.
It's 3.
And still,
And yeah, you can take a dot in stealth. You've certainly been in enough situations where that might come up.
honestly, you're a little bit right. If a car is running through me, I would not dodge.
And keep in mind, you still have a deal with, I think, Volker for a box of grenades in exchange for basic skill with Dominate.
Yeah, I plan to begin doing it when I will get myself a healing dirt.
Was it Stefan? No, it was Volker. Right, except I spent that XP. But that's fine. He'll pick Dominate up between... No, I shouldn't pick it up. It should be at 0 there. He'll pick up Dominate between arcs. And put...
Maybe if there is a fucking arc, goddamn.
Well, I'm thinking that for NPCs, I will halve your XP. Like the XP you've gained throughout all this. Because you are superheroes and they've just been trying to survive. Neonates get that much XP. Ancillary get that -10. Elders get that -20. And that would be roughly okay, I think.
We started at around 100 XP now.
113, so you...
We started at 20. Okay, if you count like that, yeah, 113.
Yeah, so 90, so half to 4, you can round it to the nearest 10, so 45 to each neonate, 35 to each ancilla, 25 to each elder.
I see.
So it's reasonable unless you keep going much longer, in which case Magda gets that much more powerful for next arc.
Yep.
She really was nice city you have here. Where's my room?
The issue is that we actually have to buy her the room.
Yeah, you fucking
And,
do. And she will judge
put,
you based on what you
anti-demon
buy.
shield around it. So, yeah.
She will judge you based on what you buy her as well. That's the thing.
It's a noble.
Interesting.
What could she want?
What is expenditure of resources 5?
Well, you're at resources 6, right? Unless you went down.
Oh yeah, we are at resources 6.
What is the expenditure of resources 6?
Like, I don't think you're quite billionaires because, but you have privatized the fuck out of the means of production and moved into a bunch of criminal enterprises and the like. So, one expenditure, like million Deutschmarks maybe up to a couple million. So you could buy her like a mansion at one of those expenses, like if you're willing to do that to keep her happy.
I think we should. Honestly, it's not even the first time we're spending a lot of resources to keep character happy.
To keep a Malkavian Primogen happy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the second time.
It's weird that it's happened twice.
If I had a nickel for every time this happened, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
I'm just saying that, you know, every few 10 years there needs to be a Malkavian culling.
You know, some princes agree with you, but sometimes through weird confluences of events, well, elders are prone to all kinds of derangements. Sometimes they just run insane. Sometimes weird coincidences happen that kill princes who think like that, and you know, like it's... You know, maybe don't try and mass cull the clan of seers. At the very least, you'll get one really good warning when Magda suddenly starts packing up to leave the city that something horrible is coming.
Unless she fails her role.
I don't believe she can fail a role in prophetic dreams.
She can't, but she has to spend willpower to get a true vision. Otherwise, she just gets random dreams which can say whatever and might be inaccurate in various ways. But she also has an Auspex 6 power where I didn't tell you which one she has that is also really good. And just 6 dice on...
Danger sense.
You know, just looks at the window at the Lyceum meeting. Well, it's been a nice evening. It's time for me to go. But hey, at least you removed the hunters which you yourselves invited to the city.
Invited is a very strong word, but correct.
And what did we learn about our hunting an area?
Do it again.
2 blood points per person. That's it.
Yes.
No more.
You know, I need to add some kind of a scenario next arc where you have to deal with neonates overfeeding, so you can be like, you dare disrespect a masquerade, do you know the consequences?
We're not dealing with this bullshit again.
What do you mean again?
Stop thinking and stop eating.
Okay. Well, what are our thoughts about the developing political situation in the city? Matt?
I think that Adelbracht is in good graces.
You're the good kid again.
Somehow, despite everything, he was the good kid all the
You
throughout
know,
all the time.
the prince got 6 successes on scanning your brain in return for his precious willpower point. He knows you've always been loyal now. Loyal, but stupid in a very specific way. But loyal.
And actually, that I anticipated something like that. That's why I make sure that I've saved the sheriff. Because I knew if I set him on fire, Prince will know.
That is fair enough, there is distinct possibility, but it is possible that it could have been, if you gave a good enough explanation, succeed on initial lie, probably to the regent, right? There's a chance nobody would have checked you. But
Prince
it was...
checked me several times already. At least 2.
I think in terms
Using
of...
bone.
Using the bone, yes. But mind reading, I think this might be the first time he did it, because he doesn't like spending willpower. He has to keep it to keep his mind strong and his defenses up.
That is.
Mara, what do you think about the developing political situation in the city?
Oof. I am really unsure. With especially here at the end with the prince, and the fact that it was kind of me who said it. It makes me feel that I may have another target and or may have another person that might dislike me in a powerful position.
And which one?
Magda.
Why?
Because I was the one who told the prince that she, Limitation 5, Walter for being rude.
If you had in some way drawn attention to you when she was stalking out, that was very likely, but you didn't. So who knows if that is, because like when someone is angry and someone who is safe to be angry at attracts your attention, the anger kind of hyper focuses on them. But she kind of seems to, as far as you've observed and how I've played her, she seems to believe in a certain sense of propriety, which is very late feudalism.
Okay.
And the seneschal being loyal to the prince and informing him might, if she thinks about it, she very easily could get very mad at you. But it might just get lost in the noise of her mind of assuming like, oh, of course she told him. That's like, it might be so automatic to assume that you would tell him, or that it's normal for you to tell him, that she doesn't ever actually focus on the thought and get angry at you for doing it, you know?
I may see.
I don't know, what's a real world example like? It's kind of like you know that someone did something that fucked with you, but it's so normal for them to do that thing that you never go until something makes you think about it, like, wait, I'm miserable because of them.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So she
I am
hasn't
also-
realized that she should be angry at you, even though she knows it's almost certainly your fault, you know?
Yeah. Fair enough.
And then, are you glad that I didn't pussy out and pull the trigger? Or are you sad?
I am fine with this. And for the state of the city is in much danger.
Oh, I still need to. I think I might give the demons haven't advanced in XP at all. They're all running largely basic sheets. I might give the nature demon like 50 XP after this whole thing to give him some chance to buy earthbound stuff. And there are some abilities that let living things be modified.
What about undead?
If you try hard enough, anything is possible.
I see.
But I think, yeah, Earthbound Pacts, I think they can still give freebies, but they come with necessary flaws. Like you can, I think, if I remember, this was years ago, you can give as much as you want to the person you are reshaping as Earthbound, as long as you buy that many freebie points with sufficient demonic curses. So they're not limited by the fate potential of the soul as much as about how much debilitating shit you're willing to inflict. So Walter could, in theory, get enough freebie points to max out vicissitude.
In theory. But that is a fuckload of freebie points.
28. 7 per discipline. I think they come in 10, so that is 3 curses.
Oh, only 3 curses? Okay.
And he had 3 left over.
What do you mean 3 left over? 2 left over. Dan, your grasp of math concerns me. It's 28.
Unless we're counting the one from the session. That's we're not awarding him experience for this one, but that's okay.
No. Like 2 XP for everyone. But it's not XP that you get. When you get a demonic pact, whether normal or earthbound, I think you get freebies, which is what makes them so powerful, and which is why Elias, by the way, has presence 4, which he didn't when you originally met him, because he made a pact, which are so he has 2 presence plus 2 from pact on top of it, so he could with XP buy presence 3 and go to 5 if the demon was willing to allow that.
Yeesh.
Because it's an amplification of his actual ability, not a learned thing.
Yeah, it's not naturally learned. You have to.
How amplified does it get? Does it go over 5?
I think generational limits would still apply though. But you could get to 5 more easily as a weak vampire.
Okay. You mentioned something about allowing going down generations with pact.
I've considered it, but I haven't actually done it because I'm not sure how I feel about it.
It shouldn't work.
Well, you wouldn't go actually down in generation. It would be like similar to. It would be an effect of the Demon's Pact, just like Blood 3 temporarily lowers generation. You're not actually that generation, but you function as if you were.
Oh. So you won't even be able to lower disciplines and the like, I see.
I don't know, like, effectively demonic freebies are weird. If I say that they can be spent on generation background, then for all intents and purposes you would be that generation unless the pact for some reason broke, like the demon was sent to hell, right?
Fair
At
enough.
which point you would immediately revert to, you know, what you were without the demon. Earthbound.pdf. Reshape. Let's search for reshape. Reshaped by the belief of troll abilities. An enslaved troll is absolutely loyal to her master regardless of its demands, so you would effectively lose all free will if you were trolled by an Earthbound. Incapable of betraying it, even so it says that the difficulty of willpower rolls to resist domination by other things decreases by 3, since vampires roll versus difficulty of willpower. Dominating you would be increased in difficulty by 3 because you would be pre-programmed to obey a Earthbound. Each time the Earthbound empowers one of its trolls, the player may spend 15 freebie points on improving her character traits or adding new capabilities. It's 15, not 10, for Earthbound. 10 is what normal demons do when they reshape a person's faith potential. Along with these new powers, however, comes the troll's inevitable mutation and degeneration. Manifesting as terrible stigmata. As well as the 15 freebie points, the player must spend 3 stigmata points on flaws, mutations, and side effects that afflict his new troll. Okay. The powers granted to the troll do not have to reflect the powers of the Earthbound. Oh. It does not have to reflect the powers of Earthbound like the vicissitude did. Dan, are there any disciplines Walter has wanted but could never have any hope of getting? Any at all?
I mean, he might take some fortitude.
Be better than this. What do you mean, fortitude? You're selling your soul.
Fortitude, quietus. Quietus would be good. Oblivion.
Mutations and powers. That's boring. Claws, fangs, cause insanity.
Generation.
Extra actions. Oh, that's boring. 2 extra bruised health levels. Hello. Immunity to mind control. Immunity to fear.
He might take that, considering all that brain power against him in his 11th generation.
And those are just 3. 3 freebie points. So let's check how bad the stigmatas are. Minor physical mutation, feeding requirement, attribute atrophy. Yeah, these are as horrible as they seem. Derangement is 2. Major physical mutation is 2. Minor is 1. So effectively, Earthbound is worshipping chaos, Dad. This is worshipping chaos. This is World of Darkness going full chaos. If you take a pact with the Earthbound.
Oh.
You betray me, I'll burn the city down!
I guess we'll have a boss fight with Walter at some point in the future.
We'll have a mini boss
Well,
fight with him.
honestly, I think that the first thing the now Earthbound demon did was ensure its reliquary was moved to a place where the Baron couldn't find it. And if Walter is willing to be bound to it permanently, it will offer Walter whatever power Walter wants. Sell your soul and it will make you king. Honestly, and this is so retarded that because normal demons are limited somewhat by what is not horrifically unnatural. I would say that an Earthbound could lower generation. So how low would Walter like to go? If you go to 5 or below, you're getting Methuselah thirst, by the way. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, it'd be like something like 6, 7.
6, 7.
Oh, for love, brain rot.
Oh, welcome to that one.
No.
A severe physical mutation. The troll's body has mutated so much that disguising the change is impossible. Mortals react to the troll with fear, disgust, and horror. Examples include a second head, limbs swollen to twice their normal size, skins covered with slime and oozing sores, extra limbs, a tail, a set of horns, or rotting flesh that sloughs off in clumps. Welcome to Nosferatu land.
God.
But that on its own is enough to give you your first 15 freebies. So immune to fear, immune to mind control, and generation goes down by 5 points.
Yeah.
So
What's current Walter's generation?
that would be 8, and you would still be able to get 1 dot of discipline.
Would be generation 8?
No, he already has 2 points of generation. He would go to 6. Because,
6,
fuck all of
okay.
you, he's an Earthbound troll now.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was counting that wrong.
After all, generations were an artificial curse inflicted by Cain. It's not fair that vampires should be so limited. Everyone should have the
Is that
potential
true?
of generation 3, which all vampires had before their power started to decay with generation.
Okay. Wait, what made it decay? Boys.
Well, they chomped the second generation and Cain got a bit mad, so he told them, fuck you.
Oh.
It's a curse
Okay.
from Cain. The generation thing is a curse from Cain.
Okay. Don't think Cain had that much control over his blood, but you know what? He is the king of the vampires, so fair enough.
Superhuman attribute. One of the troll's attributes becomes superhumanly effective. Choose an attribute. The troll receives not success on any and all rolls involving that attribute. This power can be selected multiple times, either adding further successes to one attribute or improving a number of different attributes. It's 4 freebies per pick of this. Maybe you want generation 7 and 2 automatic successes on all dex rolls.
Bullshit.
Headshot, 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 headshot.
Insane.
It's a system for turning a perfectly normal mortal into a terrifying flesh beast. And I'm gonna apply it to Walter because he made an Earthbound friend.
You know what? Never mind. It isn't a mini boss. It is a boss.
Behold, I have ascended. The only thing you recognize in the flesh thing's appearance is Walter's voice as he blurs into speed.
You just see flying guns everywhere, just raining down bullets.
As long as you can get the stigma points in a way that doesn't completely fuck you, you can just keep stacking these things, because an Earthbound can empower a single troll multiple times. It's just a question of how hard you're willing to fuck them at the same time. I don't remember how much immunity from the beast is. Or like from frenzy or from humanity degeneration. I honestly... Resistance to illusion. Right. That is a thing. Mind Eater. What does it do?
Mind Eater.
That's kind of boring.
Oh.
Extra health levels are a thing. Immunity from fear. Immunity to mind control. I'm thinking you want a bunch of immunities, right? And then what you want is an immunity from humanity. So you want the beast fully shackled so that you don't... So that, you know, it doesn't burst from the hollowed out husk of your soul once you can no longer resist it. And after that, you just want whatever lets you feast on the kindred of the city most easily. And then we just watch the names disappear from the list and get added to the dead pile as Walter eats.
Damn.
New cathedral of flesh somehow appeared in Dresden.
Attribute atrophy. Is there any attribute you don't want?
Well, social ones, probably.
One of the troll's attributes decreased by 1 dot and can never be increased with experience or by the troll's Earthbound master. So, major physical mutation and 3 attribute atrophies gets you 45 freebie points of goodies.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, horrifying, no.
Walter just arrives
That's a
outside
horrifying
the
monster.
chantry and raises his hand. Let the wards crumble. I need the books inside.
Oh, God.
Maybe spending it on disciplines isn't even the best bet.
It doesn't seem like it is.
Yeah, but 45 XP, I would say, based on the way this scales. No, Diablerie is automatic loss, so you can't game it that way. Let's say that... No. This is how it could go wrong. An Earthbound is not about preserving the sanctity of a soul. So I'm not gonna let you just bypass the beast. Walter will have to switch to the path of evil revelations, like any proper infernalist. The way you normally do when you're low enough on humanity to switch to a path. You're gonna have to make some rolls once you make your new character on Walter's behalf as he progresses through his retraining. And maybe we'll see if some names drop off the city's roster of kindred.
Does that mean that we can change humanity and path during the arc?
Camarilla does not approve of paths. You're supposed to stay human, or at least humanish, to maintain the Masquerade. That is usually a Sabbat only thing, and the Path of Evil Revelations is verboten even in the Sabbat.
Yes, I was thinking more of like personal code or Yeah, most personal code.
What personal code? You don't
It's
have
what
a
it's called.
person.
No, it's no.
No, no,
Oh
no,
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 it's
no.
on.
You.
Uh,
Clara
uh,
is not on honorable accord. I do not believe you. She's nothing
okay,
like that.
okay,
No,
very well.
you will eat the tears and the last remnants of your humanity, and you will like it.
All right.
Did anyone fulfill their nature?
I did. I had a complex plan that involves defending the chantry, driving away enemy, and saving the sheriff in order to get yourself a second chantry. Additionally, he took control over the library before using it. Thus, he will have both library and chantry.
You won't. You will. You will have control over a secondary library with a few books in your chantry, but
Oh, fuck.
yeah.
That
So you
is
have the
somehow worse.
before the second chantry gets built, you have a chance to look up whatever the fuck you want. But at the same time, is the main chantry really gonna deny a regent over something minor?
Honestly, I plan to cast Ward Against Demons, and it, it will require preparation.
It will require the prince's personal effort in any case to
Uh,
hook
no.
into a node and harness it. If you want a chantry with automatic wards.
No, it's not for. It's not for the chantry. It's
It's
for
in
the.
general.
It's for that Malkavian primogen.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I thought about just I know really taking a book from the library while I still control it, going to the mansion, casting ritual with difficulty 10, and getting book back.
Covering the whole mansion is gonna be virtually impossible in any case. You could cover like maybe a room. Because every time you increase the size of the circle, the difficulty goes up as well. So usually everyone learns a level 3 ritual which lets Tremere pull their willpower when they don't have a node they can use. And that in turn lets them, brute force it with willpower over the course of the night. Which is, insane, but... but yeah, I'll
Yeah.
copy... Do you want me to give you images of the Earthbound stuff for mutations and powers? Can copy pasta this. You shouldn't read this book other than where I allow, unless you already have, honestly, because there's a lot of good antagonism shit in here. And the second page is, so for each 15 freebie points, you need 3 points of stigmata. It's gonna be a bit messy. But this is roughly what options it offers. And other than that, anything you can buy with freebies is on the table. Hold on. The Earthbounds can tear souls from living mortals and consume them the way they can do with demons if they get 5 in one of the Earthbound only lores. Christ, that is a
Wait, what?
joyous thing. There are Earthbound-only lores that are so evil, ordinary demons can't learn them without completely wrecking themselves with torment.
Okay.
And level 5 of one of these is Devour the Soul, where you can literally rip out and eat a person's soul. Luckily, I would say that Kindred would be immune to this because your soul is bound to your blood, which rests in your chest. You know, in your heart, which is why you can be eaten the way you can. But for ordinary mortal, surprise, you can still be deaborized.
God damn, you're gonna siphon a lot of ghouls.
And for each success above the first, you can gain a temporary point of faith, a temporary point of willpower, or temporary ability increase, or a memory or set of linked memories from the mortal. So you can... So even if you don't have a cult, as long as mortals occasionally come to your cave, it's like, chomp, oh, must have been poisoned, they suddenly died. Oh, chomp, oh, must have been poisoned, they suddenly died. And they can have... Oh, they can be so terrifying that demons get something akin to Rotrek. Or at least they can be fucked with. Yeah, they have to resist with willpower or be shaken the way mortals are. And you can construct an... Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here for designing it. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. You can design specific shit for Earthbound that makes them even more terrifying than normal demons. So, thank you, Dan. I was wondering how I was gonna turn this Earthbound into a credible threat for next arc. You have done well. Just the prince's ashes on the ground in middle of Elysium with a note in Walter's handwriting. I have returned.
Ah, that's why I don't like the prince anymore.
That fucking dinosaur.
Yeah. Oh god.
Before the Earthbound can enhance its thrall, the mortal must agree to receive its dark gift and bond to her master. Only a willing mortal can be enhanced with Earthbound's power, and any reluctance or resistance blocks the transfer of power. So, Walter, knowing enough to be afraid, would you be willing to truly commit to this?
But there's no happy endings in World of Darkness, really. Because the first suggestion for leaving completely is not what happens, really. So he might, to get revenge, because he's a mad old man.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, and one Malkavian thought fucks you over. For nothing. Bitch took your brain. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just realized something. You could form another 10 stigmata points up by making those derangements permanent. Which is another 45 freebies.
$93, please.
Earthbound are disgusting.
Disgusting, you're not fucking kidding, holy shit.
That's
The
it.
city's doomed at that!
Well, at that point, we will have a Coterie Van Scylla who, after 30 neonates go missing over the course of a month, are sent to fix it finally. Whatever it is. The prince commands it!
Please! Stop! Stop it! Whatever it is!
I mean,
And
honestly,
find that.
at that point, it might be... I don't know, maybe not the main threat for next arc. But no, it makes sense for next arc, because that makes it that it's less of a demons maneuvering politically, and it's... At that point, you're political creatures, and then you have to suddenly deal with a direct threat when you're used to dealing with politics, right? And,
Yeah.
you know, it's just like Walter, who solved things the old way.
God damn, this life was long ago.
You know, just random kindred getting plinked at a 45-degree angle from the sky, and it's just Walter farming auto successes at the maximum possible range for an AK.
This kind of looked like one of those hard cheaters in video games. Flying
I
and
mean,
shooting
he might
everywhere.
as well, because you split the dice pool, right? When you split without celerity, as long as there is one dice in each thing. And if you're splitting your main action, I would say your auto successes also need to be split. But if you have 6 auto successes, and you have 3 decks, or 6 decks after you buff, you pull out 2 heavy revolvers and say, "It's high noon, bitch!" And you start blasting. Can you imagine this horrible, disfigured, bloated Walter just walking through Elysium, bang, 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 without looking, drop the guns like in the Matrix, pull another 2 revolvers, keep shooting?
God.
Interesting, I can counter that.
Can you?
Yes, I'll just set him on fire.
He's immune to fear, he does not rot track. He activates
No.
his demon gifted fortitude.
Yeah, but he dies in 2 turns.
He activates his
No, he
demon
doesn't.
gifted fortitude. He's now generation 6, he has 40 or 30 blood points. Actually, you don't even want heavy guns, you want guns with a lot of ammo. So what you want is 2 Glocks and 8 auto successes, and you just eviscerate random threat. Come to think of it, if you're going to generation 6 or 7, you want elder powers. And you don't necessarily even want to be a combat monster. You could get like Auspex 7.
What is even on Auspex 7? I know it's on 6, but it's on 7.
You know, that one phrase, it's not limited by the demon's own nature or whatever it was paraphrased, right? That does a lot of lifting, because it doesn't need to be limited to what the demon knows about. Honestly, Dan, I would like a draft proposal for turning Walter into the most OP, disgusting piece of shit he can be on my table by next arc.
It's a special assignment.
And honestly, yeah, assume at least like 60 freebies, because I assume Walter will go hard. You'll need 3 for immunity to mind control and fear. Other than that, it's open fucking season. Well, and 5 for generation, so 82 is accounted for. But there's extra health levels, there's a bunch of things in there. I think I had an empowered Earthbound troll face off against a group of werewolves with a fire axe, and they fucking hated that fireman. And this was werewolves.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'm gonna need to make a sheet for the rank 6 werewolf. Because Walter
You
might
haven't
need to
made a
fight
sheet?
him.
You didn't make a sheet for a rank 6 werewolf?
No. Because he would need to have at least like 300 XP. Because he's above a normal Eldar.
Hmm.
And he's a story device. He
Yeah, fair
decided
enough.
to not get in the middle of this fight and make it harder for you to deal with the demon problem, because it's better if the leeches die doing this. They called in a judge, right? To
Yeah.
tell them what they were doing wrong, a legendary judge, and he told them, just fucking stop getting in the middle. Which is admittedly a hard piece of advice for werewolves to swallow, but they did. After the prince blew up like a dozen of them.
Anyway, guys, I need to go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. and I have a next game in 7 hours.
Yes, good night. See ya.
So, good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.